Yeah, what's going on, Brian? How you doing, man? Is the music volume okay and the mic volume and everything? It's only my second stream, so I'm still trying to set everything up audio-wise. Yeah, I've got the music and effects turned off on the game, but can you hear the separate music that I'm playing or not? Super quiet. Hang on. Can you hear anything now? The song would change just as I'm asking. Still can't hear any. What about now? Still nothing, music-wise. Is it too loud or is it good or? Yeah, I'm trying to go for a quiet background music, but is that too quiet or can you just hear it or is it perfect? Pretty quiet. All right, let's turn up a little bit more. I don't want it too loud, but just. How's that? All right, good. How you doing anyway, man? You good? Yeah, man, all good. Just working. Gotcha. Oh, what, one of my progress videos? Appreciate the subscription, man. Yeah, we're trying to pump out another one, but the levels are coming in really slow right now, so taking us a little bit of time to put one together. Well, I think we'll have one ready for tomorrow, maybe. I thought I'd do a little live stream. I'm not the best video maker in the world, so it's all new to me. Yeah, your account is impressive, but the levels must be super slow and free to play like this. Yeah, they're getting there now. There wasn't to begin with. Yeah, it's getting slower. I mean, skilling isn't too bad, I'd say, but combat wise, yeah, that's starting to become a problem. Takes a long time. I mean, my next goals are going to be probably going for 80 strength and then putting the money from that into smithing, because we're only on 52 smithing right now. But it's really expensive. It's going to cost me around $1 million to get 60 smithing at current steel bar rates, because they're literally going through the roof right now. Are you playing 2004scape yourself, Brian? Yeah, it's going to take me a while to learn the editing process and things like that. Just a noob though. It's not, I mean, a lot of people are in the same boat as you. Honestly, you'd be surprised how many people are around them levels of 20, 30, 40s. A lot of people aren't pushing it as hard as these stats here, but yeah, I spent a lot of time in free to play when I was younger, so for me it was like, knew all the old training spots that I used to use and things like that. That was really enjoyable to level up the skills. I didn't ever expect to be going for front page, but we're here now. Yeah, I didn't start till around, I think it was around 2006, something like that. Yeah, so for me it was like really nostalgic. Even though I didn't play this era, it was still the same thing, because everyone was free to play that I played with, because I didn't have members as a kid. I just stayed in the free to play worlds the whole time until I could get a phone, and then I used phone credit to like get membership. You had to text some number or something and they'd charge you money and they'd give you a code and you had to put the code in online. Yeah, that's how I got members, because I wasn't allowed to use a debit card online. So I think I spent like majority of my younger years in free to play, to be honest. I think I was like level 102 before I went to pay to play. Something like that. Used to train on zombies in the wilderness all the time. Used like all the most inefficient methods, but just put loads of hours in. Like I'd just come from home from school and I'd just play and play and play. And then I'd wake up early before school to play, and then I'd go to school, come back and play. Like it was good times, man, good times. Yeah, I did it with all the games, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. I did it there, because when it was double XP and things like that, I used to just get up extra early and play before I had to go out and things like that. But the same related back to RuneScape as well. I just try and put as much time in as possible. It was always about where I could fit time in to get on. Only really reason that I started making videos was to keep myself motivated in terms of like gaining progress, because if I knew if I wasn't making progress I couldn't make videos. So, and it's nice to see the comments that people are appreciating the effort and things of grinding. Because I know not everyone can grind as much as they used to. I was only allowed to use computer 30 minutes a day, so I feel like I'm rebelling as an adult, playing endlessly. Hey, what's going on, Pause, man? I've been watching your little rambles and things like that while you've been doing your rune crafting, but yeah, I feel you on that. It wasn't that I had a restriction on how many hours I could fit in, it was just I didn't have the hours. How's my prayer boosted? Went to the monastery to pray, and it boosts your boy too. Yeah, if you're playing RuneScape 30 minutes a day, you're not getting much progress in. I'm going to be honest. What's that, like 10k XP a day? I didn't actually realise it was boosted till you said that, but the only thing I've done is pray at the monastery, so I guess it's that. Oh, it's just literally praying at the altar to get your prayer back, your prayer points at the Edgeville Monastery, and you get 2 extra prayer points on top. So mine's currently 56 out of 54. It's nothing special. Hey, what's going on, Crofty? Been watching your videos, working. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're hoping to get another one out tomorrow, I think. It's just the levels are coming in super slow right now. I'm going to try and get 65 fishing, and then going to work on something else. Not entirely sure yet what I'm going to work on. I want to start working on strength because I want to get 80 strength, and then put the money from working on that into smithing because I need around a mil to get 60 smithing. So I don't really feel like mining the coal myself because I think I need to mine around 4k coal or something stupid. I really don't feel like doing that. Might mine a little bit, but not 4k. Oh, no. Not an XP boost. Hit 60 rune crafting. It's been my singular focus. I could imagine it would have to be a singular focus because the only way I'm training rune crafting right now is by genies. I think the last time I trained rune crafting I was maybe 39, so I've got literally 44 just from genies alone. I really don't want to do rune crafting right now. I know Pause is literally smashing it and living for rune crafting, but it's just not my game, man. I'm not a massive fan. I mean, I guess to be honest, I don't know why everyone hates it because it is super chill, but I don't know. I think it's just because the progress takes so long. You don't get them dopamine hits very often from the levels going up. I can respect it though, man. For anyone grinding rune crafting, I can respect it. I can see why. I'm pretty sure Pause is also staying free to play when members comes out, so I think that's also crazy. I know he did his free to play things on YouTube anyway. Yeah, it's not just running up and down, is it? There's like the whole running aspect of it and trying to get runners, and there is a lot that goes into it, more than just walking up and down and clicking. There's like a whole community behind running and things like that. Yeah. So yeah, literally. There's like a little mini runecrafting community where you have runners and things like that. Yeah, you're probably right in thinking that, Pause, to be honest. A lot of people will be moving on to members content and won't really want to be in Falador running up and down. Oh, you staying free to play as well, Josh? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, you're not staying free to play. Gotcha. Reread it. But yeah, I could imagine there won't be many, but there will be some. There'll definitely be some. I couldn't play free to play, man. Well, stay free to play. Especially knowing that members is free, because back as a kid, I was forced to play free to play. Not that I wanted to. But I think members will be really cool. I think I'll experience something that I never experienced as a kid, and that was going through members content when there wasn't a lot of it, should we say. Because by the time I became members, there was a lot of stuff already out. So it was more or less, I wasn't waiting on any content drops or anything like that. Majority of the stuff was already in the game. Up until a certain extent, of course. Yeah, that's Slayer and things, isn't it? Pause. I mean, Slayer's my favourite skill. I've 99'd it twice. Once on an ult and once on my main as well. And I've also got an Iron Man that's 89 Slayer as well. So Slayer's my favourite skill by far. It'll be definitely something I'll be competing with. I mean, I found 04 free playing a free to play. It was a fun week, yeah. Yeah, literally. It's like, it's just called members, right? It's, well, pay to play, should we say, because it's really not. You don't have to pay anything. It's all free. So at that point, it's more your own mental ability to stay out of members. Not that you're paying anything. Because all you have to do is flick the world over. Yeah, no, I get that. But no, I think members will be super fun. I mean, I've still got a lot of goals in free to play, so I'm not like worried about members coming out, but it'll be nice when it does drop. I'm excited to see day one in members, to be honest. I think day one members will be insane. Be so many people rushing Fletching and all sorts. Good fun, man. I'm also interested to see how many numbers it gets on day one members. A lot of people are thinking like 2,000 players or something. And I mean, to be honest, they're probably not far away. I think the only reason there's been a drop off at the minute and it's averaging around 600 players is because a lot of people are just waiting for members, because free to play, you have to be dedicated to play free to play, I think, because the XP rates are shocking and there's not a lot to do once you hit a certain level. Once you get like base 40s, you're pretty much done, unless you want to head on to like putting use or something, but in free to play there's no reason to, things like that. But I can understand why a lot of people have dropped off until members comes out. It's totally understandable. And if you're not used to the free-to-play restrictions, then it's a whole different ball game. But I am, because I played it as a kid, and yeah, it is tough. It's tough to stay committed. People are thinking maybe 100 players on day one. Yeah, I think Paz said something about he would have been happy if there was like 25 people on, and he was like absolutely shocked that there was so many. Yeah, I mean, the word's already out there and people are making videos, and I think that a lot of people will be just keeping updated on it until members comes out, and then they'll jump in. I think that people will just be keeping a close eye on it, and then as soon as they see that members is released, they'll just load in and start off where they started on free to play. Because I do get it, there isn't a lot to do currently, unless you're high score grinding or have goals in mind. As I say, if you've got rune crafting goals and things like that, then it keeps you motivated. I'm currently using the high scores as my motivation. I think we're like 4 levels off rank 9. 4 total levels. And I think we're like 24 total levels from rank 8. So there's a big jump in total levels there. I think the people who I'm fighting with on the high scores now are dedicated to playing though. And a lot of them are still playing like 16 hours a day. Whereas I'm not, and I'm actually getting sleep. I wasn't to begin with, but I am now. I'm not entirely sure if I'm around, Josh, on the weekend. Yeah, I think I'm out with my girlfriend, if I'm honest. I'm UK, so I'm not entirely sure what time Eastern time is. That like -8 or something for me. Can't remember. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Um, I'd be down to do something for sure once we can get everybody that's free and available. keep having a message saying the audio bitrate is 0. Is anything happening with the audio, guys, or is it all fine, or is it just YouTube messing around? Or am I losing connection? Got a hot world time since we live. Yeah, I mean, I can probably get on early as well, though. I could probably get on at like 8 AM or something, 7 AM. So. Alright, take it easy, Josh. We'll sort some out. Alright, let's get this fishing level. Is everyone working on in-game anyway? Has anyone got any goals? Oh, you're starting to work on some other skills, are you, Pause? I've seen that you did Dragon Slayer. Are you starting to work on some other skills like crafting and smithing and things like that? With the price of essence right now, is it like good money still for doing rune crafting? Because the price of essence is like ridiculous compared to when we started. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe buying some cowhides to just get 60 free crafting and then leave it there. Because I think is it 63 or 64 for green DI bodies? So I think I'm just going to leave it there in terms of crafting. Cowhides are getting ridiculous right now. Unless, of course, I'm forced to spend the money with the high scores and people doing crafting instead of other skills. There's a skill that's mainly letting me down right now for levels is smithing. I mean, I'm never going to be hitting like rank 1 or anything like that because they're now heading into like 70 smithing and shit. No, Pickle. I'm not using any AHK, nothing like that. Just doing it the old school 2004 way and breaking my fingers in the process. Is bar smelting profitable? To tell you the truth, I believe it is. Hang on. So it's... How much is coal right now? Coal's like 140. So... 280. And then what's iron ore? 40. The 320. And then I think steel bars are going for like... what they're going for right now, actually, because they're fluctuating a lot. They're like 400 each right now. So yeah, I guess it is profit, but if you were to do steels, I just imagine it would be a lot of steel bars. Yeah, smithing. I imagine it's probably like 6,000 steel bars or something for 60. Not entirely sure how long that would take, actually. Probably not too bad. I might just do that. You might be right. You might actually be right. Might just do that. Yeah, see, my whole idea was to go from 70 to 80 strength and then sell the Moss Giant loot to then buy steel bars to then turn them into plates. But I think I might just do what you said. I mean, I don't know how many bars you can smelt per hour at Alcarid. You know that? Like, how long would it take to... Wait, hang on. Have I got a smithing calculator? 60 melting. Yeah, so I need to smelt 8,300 steel bars. I don't know how many you can do an hour at Alcarid. So I'm not into... I don't think it's like 1,000 an hour, is it? Because if it is, that's not too bad. Plus it's money. I imagine it's less than 1,000 an hour though. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a thought though, depending on if I can find out how many I can smelt per hour on average in Alcarid. I need to find someone who's done a lot of smithing. So I think I should get a mill GP from doing Moss Giants from 70 to 80 strength. And then I could just buy the steel bars. Here it gives me the Edgeville rate of smelting, and I think Edgeville's way closer than Alcarid. Probably like 500 bars an hour or something. which I guess isn't too bad. Still not great. What is this? Hate that you can't play like decent music on YouTube. To play the non-copyrighted stuff. All right, we're getting close. Tempted to actually buy some steel bars and check. If I wasn't planning on keeping the live stream, but I just play the music pause, will my YouTube still get a strike and be bad for the YouTube overall? So if I don't plan on keeping the YouTube, I can just play what I want. Do they remove audio whilst you're live streaming or afterwards? So I'm literally like fine to just play. I won't get a strike. Because obviously I'm not going to be playing the music on a music video, like on a progress video, but I'm probably going to delete the live streams anyway instead of keeping them on the YouTube because no one watches them anyway. Sure, probably not. It says that it scans for copyrighted content in live streams and then may take action if it finds any. Just annoying. So annoying. I don't want it to affect the YouTube overall just because the live streams have music in them. But I'm getting fed up with the music that's having to be played because it's copyright free. It's annoying. So bored of fishing now. I've been doing it since I think it was 61 earlier, 62. Oh. Don't know what to work on next. Planning to do 65 fishing and then work on something else, but I don't know what that something else is going to be. Yeah, what's going on, C? How you doing, man? $10K left to go. What's nature runes going for right now? Fuck me, they're so expensive now. Why the fucking hell are they 260 each? Fuck. I mean, I probably would say that lesser demons will make you break even at current arrow prices if he's buying like bronze or iron. I was thinking about it myself. I know that if he was doing moss giants, he'd be profiting, but I'm not too sure if you'd just break even at lesser demons or not. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he's doing, to be honest, but the fact that he's 92 range with an oak short bow, it's kind of crazy. He might be switching to moss giants when it's less crowded or when he needs cash to buy more arrows, and then switching back to lesser demons. Yeah, that's some serious dedication to the arrow costs right now. I mean, when Members comes out, it's best in slots of magic short bow, right? I mean, I wonder what his entire plan with the account is anyway. I wonder if he just plans to PK. I'm pretty sure range doesn't get good until later on down the line when other things come out like rune crossbow and shit, right? I mean, when does rune crossbow come out, or is it already out? I've not even looked. Oh, there's no crossbows. Yeah, so he's best in slots of magic shortbow, right? For a long time. Unless he does just plan to PK. Is he still 1 defense? I'm sure I've seen him at 1 defense. Because if he is 1 defense and he does plan to PK, he's probably going to be the one that everyone runs away from. They do have crossbows? Are you talking about the standard crossbow though? Like the rubbish one? Yeah, that isn't going to hit anything though. I don't think, even with 99 range. I think his best in slot will be a magic short on rune arrows. But even then, if he's 99 range with a magic short bow and rune arrows, he's going to be slapping people. Yeah. There's a guy at the moment with 92 range that's trained it all on either lesser demons and moss giants with an oak short bow. Kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I'm talking about where members releases. I think Magic is the best. I'm just saying when like members comes out, he's going to be like really feared. If he does plan to PK with 92 range, you might even get 99 by then. I can't see him getting 99 by then though, because he's only halfway. But he might get like 95, 96 or something. I mean, if he keeps the hours up, he probably could get 99. Yeah, insane. To get 92 range with an oak short bow, it's insane. Like madness. Do you know what? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I've ever tried to buy it. You should be able to just go in there and grab it though. You go to the ore on the right hand side, you shouldn't get attacked. As soon as you're walking, go right. I'm guessing you're low level. I haven't seen anybody selling it, so something tells me you can't buy it. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just head in and go right, and then you should be free to grab the ores. You might have to hop once. If you want one for yourself, that is. I didn't get one for myself, because it's pretty pointless and useless. Yeah, I don't think it's tradable. I've never seen anybody selling it. Yeah, the mining guild's an absolute game changer. So good. Such good money too. I think it's still like 75k an hour or something. Sure it's that much. Can't exactly remember, but I think it's around that. Is it that much? I might be tripping. Hang on. Might be tripping. Hang on. No, I was tripping. It's 32, not 75. Can't remember what was 75 now, unless I worked out some math wrong. In all combats. I did it at Barbarians, literally where I am right now. I did it here, like literally just up, and then I came down on World 1 and just grabbed people's fish that they were dropping. Or there's cooked meat on the table in Barbarians, so you literally don't need any food anyway. But yeah, I did it at Barbarians. Our curried guards are also a good option. They're pretty AFK because they all attack you at once. But yeah, I'd probably say Barbarians because you literally get free food from either coming down here or going to the table and grabbing the cooked meat. Base 35s, I'd probably go to Hill Giants though, to be honest, unless it's really packed. And then from Hill Giants, I'd probably say 50s go to Moss Giants. Could probably get to Moss Giants at like 45s, but at 40s they hit too much and too often. Nearly missed a level then. Need to pause the music a sec. Record this clip. $65 fishing. All right, we're good. What do I want to do now? That's the question. What do I want to do now? Yeah, honestly, like, I know it's pretty like tempting to sell the big bones right now because of how much they go for. I mean, if you do need cash, sell a few, but try burying as much as you can. What, smelting steel bars? Yeah, we could do that. Tempted to just... I'm tempted to buy some and just do it anyway. I feel like it's my probably the best option right now. I'm pretty sure as it stands right now, if you buy coal and iron, actually I'm not too sure now because the prices have changed. I think if you buy steel bars and then you turn them into plates and alchem yourself, I think you still lose a ton, even if you have your own natures from moss giants. Yeah, what do we do? It'd be way more stacked if I didn't have to keep spending art and skills to keep up with the high scores. I had to spend so much cash on fucking cowhides and shit. What do we do? Might actually just go and mine some coal anyway. How much do we need until our next level? On 337,450. Uh, 623 coal or 63 until 65. 2,240. Yeah, they're currently going for around 6k, I think, TK. They're not too bad. What do we do? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I'm going to go and mine some coal. And then we can time ourselves making some steel bars. I can't believe no one's got a calculation of how long it takes. I can't even find anything on Google either. Alkarid. Smelting. Reckons around 500 to 550. Yeah, definitely TK. It's really good money right now. If you need cash, cowhides are like insane right now. Maybe this guy that had like 104 my mine XP in. Mining coal. Jesus. Yeah, that's insane. Surely they must have banked the coal, right? It's too easy not to. So they must have been smelting. They must have been using it for smithing, right? I was superheating Mithril down here yesterday, but it's too packed all the time. Too many people doing it. Song's annoying, mate. Maybe I should just like do a mining level a day. Or try and do a mining level a day. And then whatever ore I end up with, I should then just buy the iron ore equivalent and then just turn them into steel bars and then smelt them. And not just rush 60 smithing, just do it over time. I think I might do that. That's like a better idea, doesn't it, than like burning yourself out mining 4k coal. If you did it over a couple of days, it wouldn't be as painful. You're also getting a mining level at the same time, so it's like 2 total levels for the price of 1. Yeah, I think I should do it that way. Because then my smithing level doesn't, my mining level doesn't get left behind either. I know a lot of the people who are doing smithing get fed bars and things like that though. And get fed materials. I suppose if I do it this way, I'm actually profiting as well. It's not all bad. It's not the best content to watch. What's everyone else working on anyway while I do some mind-numbing mining content? Did that exist back in 2004, Pause? Are you talking about just like custom content? I'm also mining coal. God damn it. Honestly, I wasn't meant to be doing the same content as you, I'm going to be honest. What's your mining level, Keys? $71, nice, man. Yeah, so I think a mining level a day is probably the best approach to doing smithing. I think if I did it all in one go, I'd be burnt. It's a lot. You can mine like 200 odd coal an hour. Yeah, 200 odd coal an hour. That'd be like 10 hours of... Oh no, it'd be 20 hours of mining. Great. Probably about 10 zip on average. 9, 10, something like that. I'm not playing as many as I did when I started. like the first week or so, I was doing like 16 hours or something stupid because I was just addicted, but it's slowed down significantly. I'm also taking more breaks now as well and getting more sleep. There was a minimal sleep to begin with. I think when Members comes out, there'll be some sleepless nights again. I knew about it, I just didn't know whether I was going to start it or not, and then I thought, oh, I'll give it like an hour or so, see how I feel, and then that was it. I was like 12 hours in and thinking, well, that hour lasted a long time. Currently out of work at the moment, Brian. In between jobs. I had a gallbladder operation not so long ago, so it messed with me a little bit. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as me, pause, honestly. I joined just to see if it was going to have many players, and then I was like, yep, this will do for now. And then before I know it, I'm like 3 weeks in and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, where's time gone? I appreciate it, Brian, man. Yeah, we're getting there now. Just knocked me off my feet a little bit. Have you done Dragon Slayer yet, TK? It's a good one to get knocked out. You can safe spot it in the back of the room with Mage, so it literally hits you nothing at all. I think it's like back left. Ah, you haven't got the quest points yet. Yeah, there's a safe spot video. Yeah, if you do it early, it's good to get out of the way. Gains you some really early strength and defense levels. Yeah, I wish I flinched it as well with like similar stats. I just wish I knew that there was a safe spot for Mage before I did that. I think it took pause about 15 minutes when I watched him. Sure it was something like that, pause to fire blast it or something you did. What items am I stacking? To be honest, I haven't stacked anything yet, simply because everything that I've planned to stack, I'm now spending my money on training skills to keep up on the high scores. So for me, stacking right now isn't an option because I'm spending the money. I know a lot of the guys who aren't competing in the high scores are stacking U's and things like that. I plan to buy around 17k willows. I think you need 17k willows to get 70 fletching. So I plan to try and buy them. Or I might just bank them myself. I think good items to hold will be lore runes though, because people will be teleporting around a lot more with the added areas. There's a few other items. Steel bars I think will go up, because there'll be less people mining. Yeah, maybe. For the herbs. Yeah. I don't know, I still think they'll go up though. Because people will just move from killing moss giants and then they'll just do druids. What's the drop chance on a druid dropping laws? And they only got like 13 HP though, so you probably will get laws pretty commonly. Yeah, there was a couple of items that I did think about holding, but I can't really remember them off the top of my head. I think steel bars was something that I think will go up though. I think a lot of the things that people are doing now, they won't be doing in future. So I think runes will go up in price anyway. Like air runes and elemental runes, I think will go up in general. S-coin and limp coin. Yeah, I feel ya. See, I'm not entirely sure if nature runes are going to go up or if they're going to go down, because I think people will be rune crafting them, right? And they have, is it 13 hit points? Pause. Sure, it's like 13 hit points or some shit. Something dumb anyway. And like no defense. Yeah, you just need 44 for natures. 20 hit points, yeah. They're going to be dropping. To be honest, laws might actually go down then quite quickly. Might be worth getting rid of them while they're 400 each before members releases. Keep a few for teleporting around. But yeah. Looks to me like they're going to go down, because you'll have dedicated people farming druids as well, because you'll have dedicated clans that are going for herb lore and things like that. Dedicated clans for fletching. Fletching isn't as big as herb lore, to be honest. Crafting for glories, I guess. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do on day one yet, to be honest. I will get some fletching levels. That's some easy total levels. That's if I'm still competing in high scores or not. Some thieving levels. I think the clan that I'm in plans to lock down a green dragon world as well, and have dedicated farmers farming hides for crafting the bodies and things like that to make cash. But yeah, I think a lot of the worlds will be locked down. KBD will probably be locked down as well. No, I mean Rat Pack keys. There was rumoured merging or something though, so I heard. The Dragon Med Logan. And Dragon Stones, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get a Dragon Med as well off KBD. Might be wrong. Yeah, so some good outcomes and some Fletching XP as well. But mainly the item that'll be probably 500k a piece will be the Dragon Med. Maybe even more than 500k. To be honest, depends how much money's in the game by then. There'll probably be a fair bit by then. I don't know if there'll be any. I don't know if is there any other items that people will be after. Obviously, Lost City to get the Dragon Long. I'm trying to think if there's any items that people can gatekeep other than KBD and green dragons for hides. Blue dragons you can kill in the Watchtower. So that's pretty much free crafting XP if you can do the Watchtower and get a world there. Isn't worldy agility like the best agility as well? It's going to be so many people just getting killed off the bat with nothing on. That's where the toxicity will start. I think that isn't there some other methods like spamming the monkey bars or something in the Yanel dungeon. Pretty sure there's like some other methods of doing it. You can just like click in one spot. So it'd probably be the method to start off with until people get bored of killing everyone. They're wearing nothing at worldy agility. Probably be the best method starting out. So you know people are just going to be dicks about it. Herb lore is going to be interesting. Wonder who's going to take number one spot of that. Gatekeep. Prayer potions and shit. Because there's going to be a lot of Ranas in the game because of druids, and then obviously Snapegrass you could just pick up from. Actually, can you get it from Relica? Because Relica doesn't exist. Where'd you get Snapegrass from? Ah, okay. Is there a bank near there? Oh, Valley. Oh, I know what hobgoblins you're talking about now. Good times, man. It's nice we get to relive it again. Even if it's just for a short while. I mean, with everything going on with Jagex, I can't see them doing anything immediately anyway, to be honest. They've got too much that they're trying to sort out. Project Xanaris or whatever. The only way they'll fully go after private servers is when that's fully completed. And even then, they'll just have trouble doing it. They always have had trouble doing it. Yeah, they've got a new one. I just think there's way more servers up the list of priority to take down than this one, to be honest. They know they're in trouble with this one because it's open source, so a lot of people have already got the code and they can just pass it around and someone else can just host it and upload the player files and done. Back like nothing happened, do you know what I mean? Might be downtime of a couple of hours, maybe a day max, while they set it all up. But someone will just grab the player files off Pizzazz and then just re-upload them and then carry on from where we left off. The passwords are all encrypted anyway. So it's not like whoever takes it over can get all the passwords and just log into all the accounts or whatever. So to me, it seems like too much effort for them to do that, to be honest. This is something they've probably never really had to deal with or tried to deal with because all the other open source projects are still up and running as well. I think, and I've said it from the start, the only place I feel like they'll have a problem is when they start moving to later versions that look a lot like old school. Like if we ever move to like a 2007 era. Obviously that's a long time away, so we'll get our enjoyment out of it before anything bad happens, I feel anyway. But I feel because they don't offer this currently, it's like, I don't know, I don't think it's really on their radar, to be honest. I think even if it reached 1,500 players, I think it's a drop in the ocean compared to what they pull in on a daily. Yeah, no, they definitely won't offer it, Logan, with Xanaris anyway. They're basically just going to offer 2007 with the ability to just turn things off. That's all it's going to be. You're just going to be able to like disable the Grand Exchange so you can't use it. It'll still be there on the map. You'll still be able to walk up to it, I feel. But you just won't be able to interact with it. That's the way I can see it anyway. I think it'll just be a lot of buttons you can press to turn things on and off. Or increase XP rates or make it stronger and all sorts of things like that. It won't be what some people are looking for, which is an authentic experience. Yeah, what's going on, Index? Because if it was up to me, I'd host a server that was similar to this. But it's just not going to happen. Yeah, I think people will be able to host their own dead main tournaments and things like that with their own twists and restrictions. Gonna range some ice giants. Nice, man. The drops any good at ice giants, Index? I've literally never gone there. I've just ranged at lesser demons every time. hate this pretzel rock shit. One thing I'm interested in is someone making an Elden Ring Night Rain in our skies. I ain't got a clue what that is, Logan, so I'm not too sure, my man. I haven't played Elden Ring. I should, because I know it's like a must-play game. I just haven't got around to playing it. Annoying song. Yeah, and I mean, Lessers aren't great GP either, so the Giants can't be the best. Oh, okay. I like the idea of that, actually. Something different. Did you already do a video index on Lesser Demons? I can't remember. I know you did one on a few of the other ones, Hobgoblins and things. Not too sure what the GP per hour at Lesser's is. I've never really paid much attention. But yeah, I don't know about Project Zenaris. I feel like it'll die out pretty fast. The main use of that, I think, will be for YouTubers. I think it'll have its own dedicated community that people play certain servers at certain times when they're popping, and then move on to something else. I remember, see, the main issue that people have with when they try this out, they feel like it's a good idea till they realise that some of the things that we dealt with back in the day was just how it was. But to me, it was just how it was. So I've not complained about any of the things because it's just how it was. And that's what they've gone for. They want it to be how it was, and that's fair. Like, a lot of people posted about scroll wheel being able to move the camera, but they don't want to do that because that's not what it was. You had to use the arrows. Completely get it. I get the quality of life people want, but it's just not what we had, and he's trying to go for an authentic experience. This 10-20k now for deducting runes or arrows, it seems like. And currently, you probably break even with arrows, and you're definitely losing like double with rune costs at the minute. I mean, people were using hop-in, and they were just simply abusing it in terms of selling everything to the shop and things like that. Which I get, that's what people do in old school, but that's not what they did back in the day. You wasn't allowed to keep hopping around all the time. And I'm not even sure it was an economy thing. I think it was more that it was their like DDoS protection back in the day, that you couldn't keep hopping around because it put strain on the servers and things like that. Yeah, big bones are nice for prayer. It's literally our only option right now, so any way you can get big bones is good. What's their defense to range? Is it weaker than lesser demons? Like, do you hit more frequently on ice giants than lessers? So it might be worth just going there because moss giants are absolutely packed. You can find a wood on lessers, no problem, but if you can get faster XP, it's probably worth just going to ice giants. Depend on if you hit more frequent. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about quality of life things. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not losing sleep over it. At the end of the day, they set out what they wanted to do, which was to set out an authentic experience moving into different revisions of the game. So that's what they plan to do. They're not going to change it just because 10 people have said we want scroll wheel. Yeah, I also didn't know it existed back then. I find that pretty crazy. Because I definitely, genuinely didn't use it all them years ago. Take it easy, Zeb, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh, so it does make sense, I suppose, if you're not too worried about the GP. That's the case. Does that mean you actually use less arrows and burn through less arrows? Oh, Ruby. Hello, next song. Hello. Happened. There we go. Yeah, I'm just wondering if overall you'd use less arrows. After so many hits, an arrow breaks, doesn't it? And then you lose the arrow. I'm not entirely sure how that's calculated. Or if it's just RNG if it breaks or not. I mean, we wouldn't be worrying about it if we had Ava's accumulator, but we don't. We also won't have it in members. Using rune arrows and things it's going to be costly. Yeah, probably. Knowing the spaghetti code that's behind it. Yeah, it's so long. It feels like we've also had it forever, though. Such a strange thing. Yeah, if people start PKing and you're just gonna have looters that are picking up the rune arrows and shit. It was good money back in the day doing things like that. Going around looting all the one dose prayer potions and things like that. I remember it. Shit, I remember in free to play when they used to do the free to play PK, and I'd be picking up the strength potions and the swordfish off the floor and the lobsters and then using them to train. Most people would just pick up the rune items and then they'd just tell. Right, are we good? Yeah, we back? Alright. I don't know what happened there. Used to tell my friends we were at Feast playing Clan Wars, trading 4 rune stuff for food. Good times, man. Some of the stuff we did all them years ago. Seems like a lifetime ago, man. Yeah, and it's great that it's coming back to me while I play this. Need to look into clan stuff soon. Want to join one at some point. Yeah, you just need to find the one that... I mean, to be honest, majority of them are pretty similar right now. I'm in Rat Pack, but I know there is a few different ones. I know some of the ones are based off people that have been playing in clans a long time. Rat Pack isn't. A lot of the people who are in Rat Pack aren't clan, like, haven't always been in clans. I know clans like Aggression have been, majority of them have been clanning for years. So it depends how confident you are in the clanning scene. I'm not too confident. I did it back in the day, but I haven't done much clanning for a long time. Is there running energy? Yeah, there is. I just keep running out of it. It's not magic, unfortunately. There's no real world trading allowed, no multi-logging allowed. I think it's why the economy's staying pretty stable right now. And nothing's crashing, everything's going up. Because there's no multi-logging allowed, no swapping for cash and things like that. So, pretty good actually. Once you play like this and don't give yourself a head start, it feels way more rewarding. It's almost like certain things you have to do are almost Iron Man-like. I mean, I'm mining coal right now that I wouldn't normally. I wouldn't normally be mining coal. I'd normally just buy it, but because the GP's so scarce right now, It's being next long-term follower. I keep making content. I appreciate it, Magic Man. Yeah, as I say, I plan to get another progress video out tomorrow, but they're going to start slowing down because my levels are slowing down. So I'm going to try and do a few more streams in between. Hopefully people come and check them out. There probably will be like, the more I get levels, the longer it's taking. After I gain that next level, there's more XP to be gained on top. So it's like, it's getting tough to put progress videos that are longer than, I don't know, 8-10 minutes long to get them out. But now we're just working on getting some coal right now to start training smithing up, because it's one of our lower skills right now. I'm using all my genies on rune crafting, so that's just passively going up. Yeah, I kind of feel like Rat Pack's a little bit of both. They've literally just allowed the majority of people to join, and then teaching people how to clan, practicing things like that, which is nice. A lot of clans expect you to already have loads of experience. I mean, so for example, Rat Pack have got a private server set up, which is literally the same as this, but you load into the game and you have a preset bank with all strength potions, obviously everything you need for a war, rune items, things like that. And then what we do is we all gear up, and then we'll head up to, Greater Demons, and then we'll all stand there, and then they'll pick teams out depending on how many players we got. So it might be a 10v10, and then you'll like learn fighting against each other, but losing nothing in the process. So it's really cool, actually. The other day, I think we had like 40 people turn up. So we did like a big 20v20 on a Wednesday. That was pretty cool. But yeah, it's nice to be able to gather some experience, but not lose your items in the process. Yeah, like the difference between this is you literally don't lose anything because it's just practice, but all the stuff spawned in. So it's actually really nice. Yeah, we had our first practice the other day. When Clan Wars came out, it was nice. I'm actually not entirely sure. I think Clan Wars was... That was pretty late on, no? Was that like 2008 or something? No, it couldn't have been. Had to be before then. Trying to think, it was I'm sure it was like just before the graphical updates came. I'm sure. It's after 2007. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm also sure as well. Did we get Clan Chat at the same time as getting Clan Wars? I remember. Because I didn't really play too much before Clan Chat no, I played up until Clan Chat existed. And then I joined, I think it was Divine Kings. And I was in that clan for a while. And then quit for a long time and played Call of Duty, I think. But yeah, I quit just after after EOC came out. I tried EOC for a little bit, but it just wasn't for me. It's almost crazy to think how many players they lost via EOC. And I also will forever wonder what the game would have been like if EOC never came and they never changed the combat system. But they kept the graphics the way that they are now. I just wonder if they'd have the same player base. I always wonder about that. Like, would people have just quit anyway, or would people still be playing, and would it still be really thriving even with the graphical updates but with the legacy combat system and not changing that part of the game at all? Do you not think, Inducted? I think that we'd have never have gone back in time for the graphics. I think we'd have just... Yeah, I've always thought about it. Definitely always thought about it. Clan Wars was 2007. Yeah, I was going to say, I could imagine it was like near 2008 for sure. I think if they'd have kept the old legacy system, I'd have just got used to the graphics. I also wonder how far my account would have progressed. Yeah, I remember there was like, I used to always talk to my friends and I used to always say, like, imagine if they just turned the graphics back, and when you think about it, like, that was just never going to happen, was it? Yeah, they did some crazy things when you actually look back, like free trade, and you had to borrow items off people. You weren't allowed to trade the item; you had to borrow it. So you put a Bandos Godsword in the borrowing section, and you like lent it to them, like, and then you'd get it back, and you could lend part of your hats for like 10 mil for 24 hours or something stupid. Like, it's mad to think. Literally crazy to think about. I think what happened was, like, Andrew stopped being the main developer, and then it just went pear-shaped. Because we always look back, and this is what we all wanted, but this was all created by him. So you've got to remember that when Jagex took over and he brought more people onto the team, that it was, yeah. That's two things they've never been able to... It's two things they've never been able to do properly, is introducing rewards that like suit the content, and also power creeps. They've always failed at both of them things. Rewards have either always been overpowered or underpowered, and then the items have come into the game and they've always been far too good. And now they've just come out at RuneFest and said there's a new duo boss coming out with new best in slots. And I'm just thinking to myself, at what point does this stop with the whole new best in slot thing? Because before long we're going to be hitting 100s. And then the old content like Bandos, you'd be two hitting him. Like you've got to remember that some of these bosses have never had hit point changes. So Bandos is still on, is it 255? With probably items that are going to be hitting 80s before long. And then they wonder why the chest plate and the tassets are dropping in price rapidly. Because people are killing it ridiculously fast. But it's still like best in slot, apart from Torva. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, at what point, what new best in slot rewards do we need, really? Like, I barely even play anymore, but I'm not entirely sure what they could bring that isn't already best in slot. That's absolutely wrecking things. Twisted Bow and Scythe's just overpowered. Then you got the Shadow. What else do you need? Is it going to be another weapon, or is it just a piece of gear? Because surely you're not going to have another best in slot piece of gear on top. Weapon on top. Nah, there's no Karasi yet. I mean, they have the Void Waker, right? Which is basically a Karasi, to be honest. So actually, yeah, they did add the Karasi, just in a low-key way. It actually pretty much does the exact same animation as well. It like puts it up and then slams it down and then hits a 68 or something stupid. Yeah, they did bring it. They just did it low-key. I think a lot of people was, to be honest. Yeah, like it was the most dumbest shit ever. And to be honest, the Void Waker pretty much always lands as well. I don't think it's as bad as that, but yeah, if you literally watch a couple of, I can imagine you could go on YouTube and just type in Void Waker kills, and you'd soon see. Although the difference is, I think a Void Waker's around 40 mil, but you're not smiting it because by the time they spec you, you're dead anyway. Knocking these quests out. Nice, TK. Which one have you knocked out? Yeah, no damage safe. Just wear the anti-dragon shield when you first go in the room. And then I think you run back left. If you were to walk into the room from the gate. I think it's back left somewhere. There's a video on YouTube though. You type in 2004scape Elvarg save spot, it'll pop up. And then you'll be chilling. But yeah, literally no damage. Once you get in the spot, you're good to go. 2 total levels away from rank 9. We'll need to get 3, I think, to take it off him. So we're getting there. I mean, to be honest, I can't see us getting many more than that. When you start getting up to like, I think it's, well, to be honest, you could probably get up to rank 2, but, well, no, you'd be able to get up to rank 3 because Ayur, or however you pronounce it, isn't playing anymore, but the other 2 I think are being clan fed. I think they're both in 2 different clans. I know Deadbotting is. Pretty sure he's looking for smelters and things like that, so he's paying people to smelt his materials for him. Yeah. Yeah, he's got people. I think he's going to have people smelting his bars for him and things like that, so I think that's pretty much off the cards for now. If I could stay like top 10, I'd be happy. I think you can play pretty casual to stay top 10. Once you're up there. To stay like front page, I'm pretty sure you can stay pretty casual anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think to stay front page, you don't have to be completely sweating. The way I'm seeing it at the minute, I'm seeing a lot more new names coming onto the front page and knocking the original ones off, because I'm pretty sure a lot of the original ones aren't playing. Probably wait until members. I think a lot of people have burnt from free to play who thought they wasn't gonna. Because I remember seeing Krabby Gale. She was on like front page for a while, but has dropped off. Probably burnt from free to play, man. Just take a different level of grinding to stick to free to play. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are staying at. They're pretty much like 700 total, probably got 250k in the bank. All set of rune. Just chilling, waiting for members. Because obviously not everyone's going for high scores. We haven't had an update for a few days either. Azaz must be like fixing a load of things before he drops the next update. Unless I missed it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about. I might ask in the development later, see how it's going. I do miss the general chats in the Discord. Feels like something's missing now. I know they've made the new community thing, but I don't know, it just feels like something's missing. I know it was becoming a lot of work for them to moderate, but I did like the community. Being able to talk in the general chats was always busy. It genuinely almost feels like something's missing now that we don't have it, because I'm always clicking onto the Discord automatically. And then I used to just read the last 50 messages or so, just out of boredom. And yeah, it was good for new players too, for sure. And where to start quests. And I think it'll be a case of a lot of people will quit because they think that Goblin Diplomacy's bugged. Because they can't start it because it starts in Port Sarim, things like that. I think the easiest way around the situation with the general chats was to have a ranking system in place. And they could potentially webhook it from the high scores to Discord. And if you've got a certain high scoring game, you can talk in the general chat. I feel like that would have resolved a lot of issues. Like if you have 750 total, you can talk, or 500 total, for example, you can talk, because it means you've actually spent time. And let's face it, right? If it's let's say 500 total or 600 total, I'm not sure how long that takes to get, but I can't remember. But you wouldn't want to lose your account over something as petty as doing some dumb shit, you know? Yeah. But I think like the way to avoid the petty shit that people were doing was to have that webhook from the high scores. And then, yeah, there was like a 750 total or 500. I don't know how long 500 total takes to get. Isn't that like old school RuneScape? They have like a minimum 500 total to use the Grand Exchange or something. So that must be like 24 hours of game playing time to get 500 total. So if you want to chuck 24 hours away, be my guest. But I think that would be the way to resolve that, so you could talk in the Discord. Might mention it to Bazaz, see what he thinks, if it's possible. I think it'd be a lot more chilled if you could do it that way. I think you'd get a lot more of the serious gamers who actually just want to talk and don't want to be a dick. But I get he had people joining, then within 5 minutes they were being a dick. It was people coming in and just being dicks and trolling and putting images they shouldn't be and just talking nonsense. And then he first took reactions away because people were doing reactions on people's posts. Then he took away, well, I think it was images first, then reactions, and then the whole chat. So it was a case of people just being dicks in the Discord, basically. It was always going to get that, but I think the way you prevent that is by potentially having something that comes from the high scores. But it only takes a couple of bad apples. Oh, he's dead. F. Am I going yoink that sapphire? Shall I yoink his coal, guys? I'll yoink his coal. Free coal. Mine now. My coal now. Two sapphires. Do you know what? I also didn't experience it to be that bad, but I think it was on the off chance that I wasn't there and wasn't witnessing it, something happened. Like, there'd always be something wrote in the Discord that something happened, and I'd never been there to witness it live, if that makes sense. But as I say, I think the way around it is you just keep it community-based in terms of if people have got high scores, got levels on the game, and actually care about the game, then they can talk in the Discord. Do you know what? I genuinely didn't get the difference between scaping chat and playing chat. It seems stupid. I think if you'd have organised it better, I think the channel should have been organised better. They should have had a newcomers channel where people could ask questions without being, like, targeted, because a lot of people were getting frustrated with noobs asking questions like, why can't I start goblin diplomacy? And people using that then to attack players, shall we say. Things like that, where they should have just had separate channels where people could ask questions. And you're always going to get one that's out to do it and out to troll. But if that's linked to his high scores account that's 750 total, he's going to rail it. He's going to rein it in. Otherwise, he's going to get banned in game and in Discord. But yeah, there's definitely a better way to go about it for sure. If there was some way to link them both together. But now that we log in with our Discord accounts into the game, does that also mean that Pizzazz can see what accounts are linked to what Discord, so then they can be banned? Like, I think it should have just been a forced thing where you couldn't log in until you linked your Discord. Moving forward. So I think that was the main problem. The main problem was it was people making burner Discords and then being a dick and getting banned and then doing it again. And a lot of the issues that were caused were probably like one person on 10 different accounts. I mean, yeah, you're always going to get people asking the same question over and over again. When are we getting quality of life? When's members coming? Things like that. But I think there was a better way of organising it, so it didn't happen in such a way where it was getting toxic. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if the door closer guy was the same guy who did it on release at Tutorial Island, because if it was, he was so committed to doing that, it was unbelievable. Like, there was a guy literally on Tutorial Island where you speak to the guys about the prayer that was doing it on release. About 10 minutes into the server opening. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure who the guy was, but if it was, he was committed for sure. But I don't think you can let them things get to you, man. Like, you are going to get that. Like, I think the best case scenario in them situations is to ignore the person who's doing it, because he's looking for reactions. And if you're giving him the reactions, he's going to carry on doing it. If you literally just ignored him and went and did something else for a little bit, he'd just stop doing it. I get that people wanted to do Rune Essence, but you were giving him the ammunition by just biting the bait every time. Sometimes you just got to move on and do something else. Not sit there calling him all the names. Because that's what he wants. Because he wants to be known as the guy that spent 3 hours wasting another 30 people's 3 hours for nothing. You know? He wants to be known as that guy. So just don't give him the ammunition and go do something else. I mean, yeah, as I say, I've not really spoken the new Discord. I've not spoken the new Discord, to be honest. It just doesn't have the same vibe as the other one did. I ignored most of the dicks that were in the other one, and I just carried on talking to the people who I wanted to talk to and providing answers to people who needed answers and things like that. Like, I didn't mind answering the beginner questions. Where do I start goblin diplomacy? Where's the Harlow? Like that. People are going to ask these questions because it's just totally new, you know? No need to be a dick about it. It doesn't tell you in the current skill guide, in the current quest guides, that they're going to be there. There's a lot of things that were different. Yeah, I do miss the old Discord. Yeah, it's pretty much like RS Classic, isn't it, for the quest guides and things like that. It probably will be for Legends Quest too, because I imagine, I mean, we might be able to use that website, is it called Wayback or something, when you can read Rune HQ back in 2005 or something, 2004. We might be able to use that to check out the Legends Quest, because I'm going to imagine there's stuff that's changed that's not exactly the same. It'd probably be the toughest quest. And you'd probably be better off completing it like all in one go as well. Oh, what's going on, Lurkin? How you doing, man? Because I imagine if you forget where you are in the quest, you can't click the quest guide to see what you've completed. So if you haven't got the time to start it, well, the time to finish it, I wouldn't start it. I'd do it when you've got like a free 5 hours or something, because you just don't know how long it's going to take you. But the fact that you can't check where you're at could mess you up. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same. I'm not entirely sure. I am gonna complete them. I just don't know if I'm gonna. Don't know if I'm gonna do them all in one go. There's probably not that many. I know I'm gonna do Lost City as soon as the server drops, members drops. I'm gonna do that straight away. I've already got the diamond in the bank. I'm gonna drop you an ad. But yeah. So, I don't know. I'll probably stream when members drops. I don't know what we're going to do yet. I'm still debating on banking 17k Willow logs and doing 1 to 70 fletching off the rip. But yeah, I got some things to decide. I'm not going to chop the logs. I'll buy them if I'm going to do it. I'll just buy like 1k here and there till members drops. Oh, does it? Yeah, that'd be a nice one to get knocked out then. So that'll be straight on to Oak. And then Oak to Willow, and then Willow all the way, I guess. Because I don't think I'm going to buy U-Logs. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. If I want to keep up with the people who will be selling magic shorts at the start, then I'm going to need 75 wood cutting to probably chop a few magics, because people will be selling them for ridiculous pricing. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if it'll be worth rushing Fletching to sell maple short bows, because I don't know how much money you'd be able to make from that and how much they'd sell for each. Did I say maple? I meant magic. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, inducted. I think it'd be more a case of alking them, right? You probably make more money alking them than you would selling them to players. I'll probably just do the fletching up till like 50 to get a quick 50 total levels, then start doing some thieving. Yeah, it's true. We can't stack the magic logs either, because obviously you'll have to wait till members to come out before you start stacking them. Yeah, I don't know what'll be the best method of making money when members comes out. I mean, smithing doesn't have any uses, right, when members comes out. Yeah, fishing could be a good thing. Sharks, for sure, John. Yeah, for PKing and people going to do KBD and things like that. Yeah, Herb's Day one will probably be good, I imagine. Although Chaos Druids will be absolutely packed and people will just be hitting people off all the time. Because you can PK there, right? But I suppose you can just one-click teleport. Because you can't teleblock right now. So it's pretty scuffed. But yeah, it's going to be packed. But you'll have people hitting people all the time because they'll just want them to leave. Yeah, you've got herbs. Crafting, I guess, if people... What level is it to craft glories? 83? You're going to need the dragon stones too, though, right? So that's not going to be a viable method either. What can you actually do right now that... Yeah. No, that's right. I mean, you say dragons will be good money, but who's buying dragon bones? Who's got the cash to buy dragon bones? Dragon bones are definitely not going to be, like... People are not going to have the money to buy 100 dragon bones for 100k on release if you're going to sell them at 1k each. It's just not going to be worth it for the XP you get. I think probably a good moneymaker will be for you to kill your own green dragons and make green dehyde bodies and then sell the bodies. Well, alch the bodies. I think that might be a good method. But once again, green dragons will probably be locked down. Potentially blue dragons at what's it called? Watchtower. I mean, people are going to be able to runecraft natures as well, moving into members. Some people will do that day one. They'll just do nature runecrafting. But I think crafting your own dehyde bodies, maybe blue dehyde bodies, and then alching them, should be able to get some good cash from that. Depending on how many blue dragons you can kill an hour, I'm not entirely sure. I've never killed them at the Watchtower before, so I don't know what that's like or if it's viable. But yeah, I don't think people are gonna. A lot of people are thinking when members comes out they'll be rich straight away, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, natures will definitely drop in price because you'll have people running 2 times nats. Because by the time... What RC level is it for 2 times nats? $91. Yeah, you'll definitely have somebody 91 by then. What are we looking at right now? What's the high score saying? Trisk. Has Trisk even got a level up recently? He's still 84. Yeah, they'll definitely drop in price anyway because people will be using them. Well, runecrafting them, shall I say. I'll have a lot of natures banked by then anyway. I'll probably go into members with like 1,000 natures. In case they do go up. Because I'll just get them for free off Moss Giants anyway. By the time I get like 85 strength or something. Yeah, essence is a joke. If only you'd have bought them at the start for like 12 each, 10 each. You'd have just stacked them up and then waited. You'd have just spent all your cash that you got on buying thousands of runes. Just held them. There's also not pure S, right, in members in 2004. So you only have 20k. Yeah. I mean, it's still a lot, though. Yeah, so if Pure S is 2006, then, yeah, Rune S are definitely flying up in price. Nah, it's still the same method to get Rune S in members as it is in free-to-play. There's no other mine, is there, either? Rune Essence mine. When members comes out. Or is there? I don't remember now, it's been so long. Yanil is faster. Can you... Oh. Yeah, it's been that long that I haven't even ran. Yeah, it's been so long that I haven't ran Essence apart from Varrock for a long time. My pickaxe. No. The stronghold of security, John, you're talking about. Yeah, no one will be mining essence at 63 magic. Most people will just be working on other things by then, surely. I think most people with 63 magic will be like 70 odd combat. They really won't be that bothered about making money by then. There'll be other methods of making money. PKing will be a big way of making money. Killing green drags will be another way. In the world, That'll be so busy, man. Green drags are going to be super busy. Everyone will literally just be up there wearing anti-dragon shield, rune plate, rune legs, and a dragon longsword, and that's it. And they'll just be getting skull tricked every day. Can you one-click teleport at the green drag spots? Or not? I can't remember now where they are in the world, and if you can one-click or not. Or if you got to tank some levels. That's the one. Yeah, west isn't... I think west is the best spot, isn't it? To kill them, but that's going to be the most packed one. I mean, if you just keep Barrock teleport runes in your inventory, you should be fine, John, to be honest. Be able to one-click it. Boom. Done. You won't need to worry. But glories won't be in the game for a while, I don't think. I can't see glories being in the game day one. People have to get dragon stones. I'm not even sure the optimal May in 2004 to get dragon stones. Yeah, I don't know the optimal way. I'm guessing the most optimal will be to keep hitting the drop table. Gorax. Is Gorax in the... I know, because you need fairy tile, right, for Gorax, or no? Can't remember, man. It's been so long. Does Gorax drop keys, right? Ah. Let me open the loot shade app. See if I can find what drops the keys. So on the rare drop table, there's a 15.63% chance to hit the half a key, whether that's a loop or the tooth. But then also, you've got to take into consideration, I think, hitting the table as well. So they're going to be pretty rare, I think. I don't know what will be the best monster. And to hit a dragon stone on the rare drop table, it's a 1 in 56% chance. Yeah, what's going on, Tick? So excited for clues for some new fashion. Yeah, man. I can't remember what. It's still like Wizzy T and that, and Wizzy G in the clues in 2004. You wouldn't want to kill a monster for chaos anyway. Thinking about how they're going to come into the game. I think just be a large source of them. I mean, yeah, overall, the amount of people killing druids, it'll make the chance of getting one, like, pretty common, I'd say. You got to think every single Chaos Druid spot will be full on every single world. Because only half of these worlds are becoming members, right? So there'll be 5 members worlds and 5 free to play. So to me, it's going to be tough. If there's only 5 worlds and people are trying to kill Chaos Druids, that's going to be tough. Yeah, John. I mean, I think Calfight Queen comes in the next update, doesn't it? Or is it in... It's not on release, is it? On members release, Calfight Queen, I can't remember. He might rethink that, to be fair, inducted. There is only a set amount of people who are staying free to play. Did they mention Slayer skills come in? It will eventually come out, Darnell. What's going on anyway? Yeah. It will eventually come out, but it's just not yet. The plan is to release all of the skills like that. Slayer and I think construction and things like that in time, but just not yet. KQ is September, yeah. So yeah, it will eventually come out, just not yet. I think Slayer's 2005. I think like this time next year, we'll have Slayer. Seems like a long time away. He might pump it out faster, we don't know. It just depends how everything goes, I suppose. But yeah, the only main boss that people are going to have to kill is going to be KBD. DC'd again. Am I back, guys? Fucking internet just dropped again. We good? Just dropped again on the hour. Like, what's all that about? I swear it literally just disconnected at the same time last hour at the same time at 55. I'm pretty sure it just DC'd. What? Does that mean Visage? No, Visage doesn't come out with KBD. That dropped a while later. The only thing you can get from KBD is the Dragon Med. Was there actually Black Dragons other than KBD in 2004? I don't believe so, Logan, no. I remember when Grimhaven Dungeon was new. Oh, Dragons, I remember that teary-eyed. Yeah, didn't take the anti-dragon shield. Deep Wildy. Is Tavli Dungeon in 2004? So there's dragons we can kill outside of the wilderness? Or not? See, I can't remember where things are, man, and what time things got introduced. The only dragons I know a lot of people are going to be killing are the greens. So blue dragons are the only way you can kill them are in the... Oh, do you have to walk all the way around? There's not the agility shortcut, right? Oh, that's going to be pain. That's going to be so pain. Although, to be honest, even without the shortcut, it's still going to be good cash. Oh my God, disconnecting like hell right now. What the hell? I think even though you have to walk the whole way around, I think as soon as you bank, like an inventory of blue D-hides, it's going to be worth it. There's Heroes Guild basement, but closest bank is Valley. What is what? I'm just disconnecting like hell right now. I might have to hot worlds. I don't know what's happening. There, Tavli's got a little jump. Yeah, that's a point. Yeah, Logan, I think there's something amiss right now. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. That's not till way later again, Darnell. Can this be played on mobile web browser? Yeah, it can. I think certain iPhones have trouble with it, but I've played on my Android perfectly fine. Yeah, what's going on, Lion? Love the content, dude. Lots of good creators in the last few weeks in 04. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I mean, I wouldn't say good creators. I'm not the best at editing and chucking clips together and things like that, but I'm learning in the process, so it's good. It's good. I'm enjoying it. It's keeping me motivated to play. Interacting with everyone in the comments and things like that. It's good too. It's nice. And hopefully brings a few people to the game anyway. I know my reach is not as big as some other YouTubers, but even if 5 people have started playing because of me, still 5 people in the economy and playing and enjoying. Yeah, for sure, Index. Definitely good motivation. It's what keeping me going in the skilling department because I hate skilling. With the bigger 04 creators, I'd probably say the biggest one right now is Crabigale, but she isn't really making content at the minute. Hey, what's going on, Valid? Rank 10 but hate skilling. Oh no. Oh no. The only reason I'm literally skilling is to keep up with the high scores. Else I'd be training combats. I literally love training combats. I'd have killed, if I could stay rank 10 and kill 50,000 moss giants, I probably would overdoing mining right now. And that's the truth. I think a lot of the content creators aren't really making too much content at the minute. I think Krabby Girl was the biggest one making content. Oh, Slayer music. Yeah, true. On zombie music. If you guys haven't checked zombie music out, you probably should. It's literally Slayer music, but on a second YouTube account. So he's doing a load of guides and yeah. BRWN. What is this music? I ain't sure, don't know, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, there has been a couple of people start... What is this? Want some chilled music. Yeah, what's going on, Max? I got 12 nails in the bank, and I've got 3 planks as well. I accidentally thought that I needed them, but going through the... So basically, when I completed Dragon Slayer, I tallied out straight away, and I thought that because I didn't interact with the mystery door, I wouldn't be able to use it to get to lesser demons. No, not lesser demons. The moss giants. But it turns out you can use the door anyway. So I've got 12 nails that I don't need. You want them? Yeah, if you meet me over at what world am I on? World 6. I can trade you at the Valley Bank if you want. Yeah, Logan, and I think that's what's the main thing with like having the Discord and people being able to talk in the general chat was people asked questions like that. The fact that people can't ask them questions anymore, I think it kind of leaves a few people stumped. Because there is a few quests that start at different locations. Like, Dr. Harlow's in a different place too. For the Vampire Slayer quest. Yeah, Ty, I mean, to be honest, the idea that I literally come up with on the spot earlier was that I'm not entirely sure if it's possible. It might not be. But if you could link the high scores to Discord and then have people be able to talk if they've hit a certain total level requirement, might be the move to get rid of all the dicks and the trolls. Like 500 total, for example, you can talk in general. And then obviously, if you wouldn't want to lose your account. Yeah, I might drop it in the development later and see what he thinks about it. I think it'd probably be the best way to do it. I went 2 turns X on mobile. You might have to just refresh the page, don't know. Yeah, the only reason Discord integration was put in place in the first place was because people were mass creating accounts and botting Sorrel Island and things like that. So it was just more of an anti-botting measure than being able to talk in the Discord. But I think the best way around it would be linking the high scores and having some sort of threshold that you can talk, because it'd just get rid of the trolls. Because people aren't going to spend 48 hours or 24 hours grinding an account just to get banned straight away and get their actual account banned too. I just hope post play comes May and not too later. I'm pretty sure everything's pretty much done. They're just finishing off this Legends quest, which has been a little bit of a bummer for them, I think. From what I could gather anyway. Everything else seems pretty much done. And from what I've heard, people playing, I think it was called 2004scape. People have been playing 2004scape, and that's one of the contributors that's created like a little mini private server thing, but he's got members enabled, and a lot of people have been like testing and things like that. I don't think many people have come across many bugs. I think it's pretty flawless. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all dropping in the stream anyway. This is only my second stream that I've done. I didn't know whether people would come by and want to watch some live content or not, but I might do a couple more if you guys enjoy them. It's a shame I can't play some better music, but YouTube blanks it out if you do and strikes your channel, so. Sten, to be honest, I imagine all of them have been a nightmare. I genuinely think most of them have probably been a nightmare. But Legends definitely up there with being the hardest one. Oh yeah, he wants the nails, doesn't he? Where we are. It's all going into skills tie, honestly. That cash stack will soon dwindle down because I'll be buying more crafting levels, so that cash is literally just sat there. It's going to be spent. I won't be saving for anything. It'll be spent on total levels. I'd rather not spend it, but keep up with the high scores, I gotta spend it. It's in RuneScript, yeah. It's all been written from scratch into RuneScript. They had to convert all the code, I'm pretty sure. Because back in the day, I don't think RuneScape was written in RuneScript, if I remember rightly. Pretty sure they had to convert it. And he wrote it from scratch, so you got to give it to him, man. He was passionate about it. Yeah, it's just a couple of mithril ores and then 30 whole ores just scattered around. Wish I had the coding skills to understand their code. Yeah, to me it's literally like complete jibber jabber. I haven't got a clue what any of it means. Yeah, what's going on 2006? How you doing, man? I wish I could code anything, but it's never been my thing. I remember back when I was a kid, I tried hosting my own RuneScape private server, and I used to like copy code from, I think it was runeserver.org, and then I'd put it like into the different areas it needed to be, and then you'd have to use a compiler to compile it, and then it would just get a load of errors and I'd just give up. I managed to move a bank booth once. and had a bank booth somewhere that it shouldn't have been. Yeah, currently not working at the minute, Ty. So I got a lot of free time. Hoping to get a job sometime soon though, so trying to play as much as I can because them hours will drop off. Yeah, there's a guy called TM going for 200 mil woodcut, and I find that insane, to be honest. Like, actually insane. Yeah, literally. Like, I remember waking up early before school and playing at like 6 a.m. And then as soon as I get back from school, I'd be straight on the laptop playing. My laptop was so old that if it was on for like a couple of hours, because I had it on for that many hours. And I think the fans burnt out and it used to literally burn my leg. That it used to get that hot. Yeah, that's still my dream, Ty. I've literally always had manual jobs. I've never had a job where I can chill and work from home and things like that. I think people who've got them jobs are just so lucky, man. Jealous, to say the least. You can literally spend your whole day scaping, and then when you get back and got some chill time, then you can carry on scaping if you want. Or because you've already got your gains in, you can just chill out for the rest of the night. But I know a lot of people like to star mine and the things on old school. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good when it comes to computers. I'm self-taught in terms of like not like fixing them as such, but installing programs and making sure things are working and things like that. I've always been good at, but not like the component side of things, like actually creating a computer. and putting the components in. Yeah, I think the more that the world's going, obviously the way the world's going, a lot of these things are becoming the norm anyway, aren't they? Like a lot of things online, work from home. Yeah, see, confidence has never been my strong point, so for me it's like, yo, what's going on, M5? Subbed? Appreciate it, my dude, man. Glad you're enjoying. So yeah, so it's never been a strong point to be confident enough to sell myself, and I know a lot of people big themselves up way more than they're capable of, should we say. It's just never been me, man. Yeah, I'm the exact opposite to any of that. Like, yeah, I get it. I get that some people can do it. It's just, I just get all choked up and stuff. Yeah, it's just never been my my strong point, man. Can't wait to get energy pots. I'm scared about how expensive they're going to be, to be honest. I don't know if there's any fast ways of getting chocolate bars. And if it's buying from the shop, then we're cooked. Like, I can't see. Yeah, like they're not like staminas where they last. You just, oh, missed a level. That's 63 mining anyway. $63 mining. So I think what we'll do now is go and do something else. I mean, to be fair, Logan, if you start training combats and start training on hill giants and moss giants, you'll have more lore runes than you can ever imagine in free-to-play anyway. Well, I've got that many, and I had way more than that. I sold some. Is coal selling for 190 right now? Ain't no way. What's my favourite skill to train? Combats. Like, any combats, really. Attack, strength, defense. Yeah, and the Mage Guild is going to be sold out of everything all of the time, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, Nats are like 30 GP each. Besides combats. Probably woodcutting. Honestly. If it was a skill, it'd be woodcutting. I'm boring, but yeah, skill-wise, woodcutting. think laws are like 40 and nats are like 30 or something in the Magic Guild. So it's going to just be forever sold out. But if you can get there on a server restart, you'll make bank. There ain't no way Cole's going for 190, right? Yeah, he's selling for 190, but people are buying for 150. But to be honest, people buying for 150 is kind of crazy because it was only 140 earlier. I need it for smithing. I can't sell it. I need it for smithing, man. The question is, do I sell it for the price that they're buying, or like do I try and sell it for like 180 and then buy it back later for cheaper? Like, does it go cheaper again, or does it just keep going up? I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go and get 65 range. On lesser demons. Take them. Take them in case I run out. Oh, I've got no nature runes. Oh, need to buy some nature runes. Damn it. Annoying. Don't want to buy nature runes. They're too expensive right now. Scrap it. I'm not buying nature runes. I'm going without. I'm just going to keep the rune items. That if I get some rune meds, I'll just keep them. What do I need? Not even it. Decided I'm going to do a mining level a day. Bank the coal. I'm glad that's over for the day. I'm pretty sure you can index. I haven't put any sort of moderation on. Hang on. I'll link it. Should let me anyway. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. I've been looking at the chat because I'm trying to grab the Discord link. Hang on. Right, that's the new Discord that people are chatting in. So yeah, that's pretty much like the Lost City general chat that people are now using since the other one's been closed off. Nobody here? It's going to be a sad day when I run out of these arrows that I've got left. I bought like 7k before the hop timer, and I wish I bought more. It's my biggest regret, not buying enough arrows. Didn't even get the drop for that. I am still live on it, guys. I haven't seen the chat move since I put the Discord link in. But if I hit something I shouldn't have. Oh, that's alright then. I thought I hit something I shouldn't have then. You killing moss giants or hill giants, Logan? Can't remember if you said. Man, this fours guy on the high scores is really battling me right now. For high score levels. For total levels. What are you even doing on these adventure log? Oh, he's leveling crafting. He's going to be able to get some levels ahead of me. I think he's only 56 crafting. So what's everyone doing in game right now anyway? What's everyone getting on with? What's everyone's goals? Doing dreaded arrow restock? Man, we need a server update. That's what we need. We need a server update. Are you leaving like combat still later on inducted or something? Is that what your plan is? You're just doing skilling right now, right? Want to get high mining and smithing? Yeah, it's tough right now. If you plan to mine all your own stuff, then yeah, you'll be chilling. But if you plan to buy it, then it's tough. Trying to get 40 range dehyde. Have you tried killing Dark Wizards, Logan? They're really good laws and natures. Good money. And I did my range training there up until 40, I think it was. Then I moved on to Hill Giants or Moss Giants, can't remember. Still at Ice Giants. How's the money coming in there, Index? Is it worth going to, or you're better off overall just coming here? Ah, gotcha. Alright, cool. Inducted, are you literally fishing and then cooking the whole time at Barb? Is you 98 fishing and 98 cooking? So are you literally just cooking and fishing at the same time? In Lumbridge? Made many gains today. So today we got, I don't remember now actually what we actually got today. We got it's hard to remember what we got. So we got 2 magic levels. This was before I went live. We've had a mining level. We got 2 fishing levels, 1 cooking level, 1 wood cutting level. I think that's it. I think that's it. $14 KGP an hour right now before deducting arrows. So yeah, lesser demons is better than, right? by a couple of K. Did you smoke the devil's lettuce again today? Nope. But yeah, we've got a couple of levels anyway. Yeah, the big. But I suppose if you need to train prayer, it's probably a good thing, really. I mean, really, I should probably be going there. What rank are you overall on high scores? Currently rank a joint 10th with 4s. We're both on 948. And then 9th is 949. He'll probably end up getting it before me, though, because he's got some easy crafting levels to get. According to his adventure log, he's just got 55 to 56 crafting. He's probably going for 60. So he'll pass me by a couple of levels, but if I train some more fishing, I need to get 70 fishing, 70 wood cutting, 70 fire making, 70 cooking, and then 60 smithing. And I should be in a better place. I'm also going to get 80 strength as well. Long-term goal. Not entirely sure when I'll start that. I'll probably start it after this next episode. I'll drop the next episode tomorrow. I was going to put it out today, but now that I've streamed, I need to edit a few clips together. Am I buying iron ore? I will be. Alert 262 total level. At least you got some nice dopamine hits to get. Because them levels come in a lot faster. These levels at this point are starting to rag me. I was hoping that I would end up getting 70 range out of the arrows I had left, but that's definitely not happening. So I'm going to be in the same boat as everybody else soon. With the arrow restock situation. Probably just going to have to buy them for an outrageous price. Paying like 20 each for bronze arrows is just insane though. mean to eat the lobster. Rip the lobster. The boat is currently sinking. What boat? Who's sinking? We sinking? The arrow boat? Oh yeah, the arrow boat has sunk completely already. I mean, we have 1.2k. That's going to get us to hopefully 65, and then maybe 66 with the iron arrows, not banking on it. I have 1.2k steels in the bank. Oh, rip that arrow. I wasn't trying to use them because I'm probably going to use them for wars. Because we'll have clan wars, and I'm going to take range next time, I think. I accidentally deleted the footage from the war where I tanked whoever it was in the blue capes, but they offed me at the wrong time because I had no food left, but they didn't realise that because someone called a different person for them to jump on. I managed to get away. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next war. I'll probably stream the next war if you guys want to see that. You'll have to let me know. You guys are interested in seeing some clan wars and things like that. I think we normally war on either a Saturday or a Sunday, so if you guys want me to stream that, I can. You can get in on the action. It was really good fun last time. I mean, that was my first one for about 14 years, so it was good. I had a genuine idea of killing white knights and myth arrows. I need to find out that they don't drop. I think zombies in the wilderness drop arrows, but I'm not entirely sure how many you get per hour. I don't know if anyone's actually checked that out, and if it's a viable method of collecting arrows or not. What team am I with? I'm with Rat Pack. Vancouver, the streamers clan. Thinking of testing them? Yeah, you should definitely test them index for sure. Be nice to find out, to be honest. I was going to do it myself, but if I only get like 70 arrows, I'm going to be like, ugh. I could imagine it's probably in the 120 to 130 range though, to be honest. You in Rat Pack as well, Tick? I've probably seen you in game. What's your in-game name? We should have practice again soon anyway, right? I don't know when we're doing practice again. Ah, we might have practice today. I don't know if Bank's... yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think we got practice today. Oh, Icy Bow. Nice, man. Yeah, I recognise you. You're level like 48 or something. Obviously, you're probably higher now, but I think last practice. What level are you now, Icy? Been getting some gains in. Had to do 1 to first. Now I'm 40 to level 60. Nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff, man. Yeah, the levels will come in time, man. I did hear something about us merging with Soul, but I'm not entirely sure how or what's going on with that. Or if that was just a rumour. Heard that yesterday, I think it was. But yeah, I'll be going to practice later. Should be some good fun. $6 p.m. EST. Yeah. That is 11 my time. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do an hour and then go to bed. Practicing for the war. Well, future war. Yeah. So, one of the guys in Seoul has made because obviously this is open source and you can edit it and whatever else. So the guy set up his own private server. And basically we just log into the private server and we have our preset banks with all gear for war, all the runes you need, runes, everything else. And yeah, so we basically we don't lose anything in the process of practicing because it's basically just a remake of this server, but with all spawned in items so you can practice without losing anything. That's pretty nice. Are you practicing actually in the Worldie 2006? Gotcha. Yeah, we're doing it a little bit different. We depending on how many there are of us, we like pick teams and then do like a 10v10 or something. Rat Pack. We definitely need to practice because some of the guys were not on the level that they need to be against teams like Aggression, because Aggression was stomping us. Yeah, we definitely need to. I mean, I still need to practice myself. I couldn't find names, and I was forgetting the one rule that they said at the start was if you can't find the name, just hit anybody and look for the name whilst you're hitting. And I was just stood there looking for names and forgetting to hit other people that I could just see. It's like the #1 rule. I was just frozen looking for names. Need to be hitting people all the time whilst looking for names. But yeah, we'll work on it, man. We'll get there. Hopefully, the more we practice, the more we get better, for sure. Obviously, the more people level up, get higher levels, better range, better defense. Completely different without team capes. I mean, we got crashed by a clan. We were supposed to be fighting Aggression, I think it was, and then another clan came with blue capes and crashed us, and then we were told to take our capes off. So it was basically me, it was like Rat Pack and Aggression first, whoever it was who crashed. Then the people on Aggression were attacking our players at the same time, trying to like knock our players down whilst we were fighting the other players. Like, it just got really messy. Yeah, there's the old clan that I used to be in called Divine Kings. There's still some videos that are like 16 years ago in like 360p, terrible quality, of us warring. I was shocked to find that Divine Kings is still going now with the same clan leader. His name's like Gotenks 2322 or something. But I think his name's now 2223 instead. I think his old account must have got banned or hacked. But I was shocked to see that. I'm pretty sure it's the same leader. Pretty sure his name was Derek. What, in Divine Kings? I don't know, it might be now. I don't know. But I remember it was Gotenks 2322 at one time. Do you remember Divine Kings, bro? Yeah, there was like so much shit about it. Obviously, I only seen this stuff quite recently when I was searching it up. Bearing in mind, I was probably about 11, 12 at the time, and I'm not even gonna lie to you. I remember Near Reality with the Lion Whips. I remember being in the duel arena with Lion Whips. I ain't too sure, John. There's a lot of people that have took names that are not the same person. There's some guy running around with the name Coxie who's not Coxie, sir. I used to actually... Do you know what? I actually really enjoyed Near Reality. I feel like it had a good economy, as much as it had a few custom items. You could like fish and make money fishing and things like that as well, though. Yeah, I remember the Lion Whips in the duel arena. I think they had red ones too, right? But it was nice because I think AFG is leading DK now, though. Maybe. I mean, I don't keep in the loop, man. They wouldn't even remember me. Like, I'm talking 14 odd years ago or something. I don't know if Derek even ran underneath the name of Gotenks or not. I remember Gotenks, though. I remember being in TeamSpeak with them all back in the day. TeamSpeak. Now that's a throwback for you. Didn't have no free Discord then. You had to pay for TeamSpeak servers. One still use TeamSpeak? I could imagine, man. There was nothing wrong with TeamSpeak. It was pretty flawless. I'd love to keep it back to how it used to be. That's what we should have done with 2004scape. We should have had TeamSpeak service for the clans. I think that shit would have gone hard. It just worked, you know? You know when things just work? It just worked. TeamSpeak just worked. It was really that simple. There was never a time that it was like not working. It just worked. Does Falls not exist anymore? I was almost sure that was quite a recent clan. Falls, no? Or am I thinking of a different one? Oh, it closed? They're not the ones who run the boosting server, right? On Discord? I think I've seen Oda Block promoting it before he made his own boosting server. Yeah, no. There used to be country clans. The clanning scene's a lot different now, though. Gotcha. As I say, I came out of the clanning scene after basically just quitting after EOC came out and shit like that. I wasn't in Divine Kings when Old School released. I was in it back when RuneScape was old school, basically. We're talking what, like, can't even think, like 16 years ago, something stupid like that. Back when we started to get the graphical updates and we had Berserker shields. Anyone else remember the Berserker shields with like the teeth hanging out of the rune shield? I can't even remember where they came from. What? How did you obtain them fucking shields with the teeth coming out of the Berserker shields? That was it. That was it. Yeah. Mr. Guffix. Oh my god, man. That's a throwback right there. Jesus Christ. I literally played a little bit of solo bounty hunter. I actually like the BH creators. Do you know what? I remember the name and the items that you got, but I can't remember how you did Mr. Guffix. Didn't you go in there with no items? I remember the pure scene and the free-to-play scene and things like that were really big back in the day. And I remember, I think someone was trying to real-world trade a full set of Saradomin. And I managed to kill the guy who was doing it. And I had to tank a penalty of like, I think it was 180 seconds. And I managed to tank it. And back then, I think it sold for about 1.2 mil. And I remember 1.2 mil back then was so much money, and it was more money than you could ever imagine to use in free to play. I remember having to tank the penalty out and I was sweating. Because someone was on me and I only had like so many lobsters left. It was nuts. Yeah, no worries, too. Is it worth trying? I missed that earlier, M5. Is it worth trying Amelie on lesser demons? No. Moss giants and hill giants, I'd say. You get hit too hard from the lesser demons. And they're pretty tanky when it comes to melee. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I remember back in the day when people would randomly just die and that the shit would just drop to the floor, man. And you just randomly pick up a rune set. Just 1 week, someone would die and you just randomly get a rune set out of nowhere. It hasn't happened on here yet. No one's died next to me and lost like something half decent yet. It will eventually, I imagine. I'll try and get it on record. But no one's died to a random event with like rune on yet. I imagine it's pending though. Yeah, I try not to go AFK as much as possible, although I really need a drink and I really feel like just going to get one now. But I don't know whether to risk it or not. I haven't had like a shade random event for days. Or a zombie. That's what's worrying me. I have no idea about the clans, John. You're asking the wrong person, unless you're just asking everybody. But yeah, I'm not big in the clanning scene anymore. As I say, I remember certain names, but I'm talking 16 years ago. PK was the thing to do in Classics, and it's got to be similar in 04. I mean, this era now was like PK Central. But I remember a lot of people PKing in this era. I mean, Endgame in 2004, 2005 was PKing. It was really that simple. Nobody did Slayer till Endgame, things like that. It was simply just get some money, get some good stats, and then go PKing. Even if you were shit, you'd still go PKing. I think it would definitely make it. They've got too much going on right now to start prioritizing other servers to take down. I'm pretty sure there's other ones on the radar, which they're probably already in motion getting rid of. I'm pretty sure I seen an article about one being Rune Wild and one being Rotes PKs or something. That they were trying to get them shut down. But they profit heavy. So I think they'll focus the servers that make the most money first. Because at the end of the day, if you're not profiting from something, then as it stands right now, it doesn't guarantee that the people, if you shut this down tomorrow, it doesn't guarantee that all them people go back and play old school. A lot of people wouldn't be here if they were playing old school. People wouldn't be risking their progress being deleted or being shut down if they wanted to play old school. As I say, there's a server called Alora that's been profiting for years. It's been open 6 years now. That's still going strong. Has like 600 people every day playing, 700 people. All donate, all buy fancy mystery boxes for like $20 that give them upgraded whips and upgraded scythes and shit. So, to me, I think it's changed hands a couple of times because the latest post says it was up from 6 years because I did a little bit of research into the current RSPS scene. Yeah, it's what I was doing at the time, John, as well. I was maxed, but it's boring as hell. Can't lie, collection logging's so boring. At the minute, it's nice for me to put down old school and collection logging and just play this. I know I'm not using my time efficiently because I could be getting collection logs, but it's been nice to just leave it alone for a little bit. Even though I'm playing the same game, it feels like I'm not playing the same game. If it's done right, Ty, it should be good fun, but something tells me it won't be. Like, I was hoping that they'd have different revisions and things, but to me it seems like it's just going to be old school and you'll be able to turn off things. So you'll be able to turn off the Grand Exchange, for example. The Grand Exchange, I feel like, will still be there on the map, but you just can't interact with it. Things like that. But I feel like they have the possibility of making a old school community server without Grand Exchange. I feel like that'll bring more players. I feel like a lot of the social aspect of RuneScape left when the Grand Exchange got introduced. Both times. I feel like if the Grand Exchange wasn't introduced both times, then the social aspect would still be there as well. I feel like the fact that you have to interact with people on here to buy items and talk to people, and you also end up adding them as a friend and probably talking to them, is a massive part of the game. I have people that I bought items off and they're still on my friends list and we talk quite often. And all I did was buy, I don't know, some lobsters or some strength potions. We just chat randomly. That completely went when the Grand Exchange was introduced. Yeah, it is, like people just want to quickly go Grand Exchange and spam buy things. I get it, because it's convenient. But at the same time, I feel like that's where it's lot. There's yeah, I mean, that was also part of the game. People reducing coins and that, but as long as you pay attention and check it before you press the second screen, then you're fine. But yeah, the social aspect definitely left when things like that got made more convenient. The trading post was the one where you still had to meet up with a player, right? So yeah, no, that wasn't too bad. I think meeting up with the player, I mean, to be honest, we pretty much are using a trading post right now with the markets, right? So it's just not in game. Or we go on the markets website, find the guy, and then message him. If it was up to me, the markets thing wouldn't exist. It'd just be solely going to Varrock West and buying items. But I also get why they did it, because a lot of the people these days are very strapped for time. Yeah, definitely Ty. I mean, I do get why they introduced the GE, but at the same time, I preferred it where I just had to spend hours spamming trying to sell items. Just part of the game. But yeah, to be honest, I think a lot of people who are playing old school didn't play back in the day for very long. They're quite happy playing a totally different game, whereas me, I miss how the game used to be. Yeah, you literally don't need to, bro. You can max your account without having to interact with anybody. And to be honest, you can max your account without even doing Shield of Arrow. You really wanted to, without obviously getting the quest cape. That's annoying me as well. Yeah, there's so many people who have found an interest in it who didn't play, like, back when it was similar to this, and back before Grand Exchange and things like that. To them, this must feel like I don't even know, like a budget version. Whereas to most of us, it's like the golden age. Started in summer 2004 and this is currently May 2004, so a few months before I started. Yeah, to me, it's back before Jagex ruined the game. I think it's for a lot of people. I know a lot of people currently aren't trusting to play the game because they think they're going to get keylogged or some shit like that. But and people think that it isn't like coded correctly and there's things missing and whatever else. But people have got no idea, man, how much effort has gone into this. Even if Jagex does shut this down, they should literally put something out that says that the effort that this guy went to was beyond any other server that's ever existed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like I remember when I first like logged in, I was thinking to myself, wow, like I've literally got to go and kill lesser demons at Karamja and everything. Oh, it's mad to think. It was literally peak, and I had to do it for hours of my younger life because I couldn't have membership. I just wasn't allowed to buy membership on a card. And then eventually I ended up being allowed a mobile phone, which then I could top up credit at the shop. And then you used to have to text a number and it'd give you a code, and then you could type the code in and get membership. My life peaked when I could do that. I think I was like 102 combat before I moved into members. And even then, when I joined members, I was that overwhelmed. I used to just chill at the Vorat West wearing like some dumb shit, 2004scape, because I just didn't know what to do. I spent a lot of time of my like younger days. I just spent a lot of time chilling in the bank, talking to people, not even skilling. Like I used to just spend hours as a kid, just like, you know, when you could follow somebody and they'd follow you back and you'd like spin in circles like you were dancing. I used to do that for like 4 hours after school, just with random people talking. I was so inefficient. I remember taking my dad's credit card and buy GP on some weird gold farmer website. There were so many that used to just steal your money. Like, it was mental. I don't think there was any of them that were legit. I think they all just stole your money. I don't think any of them gave you gold back. I think they were just all out to steal your money. Yeah, smelting's bad as well though, Samuel, because you have to do one at a time. Yep, I remember that too. Oh, you had to speak to them on the phone. What other builds were big? You had the range tanks, the voiders. Obviously, I'm talking, this is when Pest Control came out. Obviously, before that, it was mainly just pures and mains, wasn't it, really? Right, guys, I'm going to risk it and get a drink. I'll be back in a sec. Come to Karamja if you want full dehyde set. Okay, I'm not dead. Nice. Picking flax, man. I just read that straight away in the chat. Picking flax was peak. I remember when Old School first released and everyone was in the flax fields. Day ones of like fresh servers are just so good. There's nothing better than a fresh economy when the server just first comes out. So good. What the fuck is that? Yeah. I remember Index. $20 for a mil, man. Ease. It's crazy to think that even Old School's like, what is it now, like 13 years old or some shit? Like, we talk about RuneScape being old, but the recreated RuneScape that's meant to be old is now officially old as well. Like, it's actually mental to think about. Yeah, definitely. WoW's like dying as well. A lot of the bigger creators have been making videos about it, saying that it's like on its way out. And I mean, to be honest, let's face facts. If Old School never came to revive RuneScape, then it'd be in the same rowing boat as a lot of the other games, like Guild Wars and all that. There would have been so many people who would have started an account. Like, imagine if they announced at RuneFest that they were going to be partnering with Pizzazz, and that Pizzazz kept this undercover the whole entire time or something like that. That they'd been making a deal in the background. The amount of people that logged on would have blew the servers up. Because people would love to start all over again, as weird as it sounds. Like, if Jagex released this officially tomorrow, like if they just downloaded this source code and decided that they were going to start working with Pizzazz and that he would maintain it, that it would blow up. It would be huge. You'd get all the people back that quit because of Grand Exchange and everything. No, they don't have the vision to do that. But they don't realise how much people enjoy starting all over again. You've only got to look at leagues and look at Deadman to realise that people enjoy starting all over again. I feel like you could do like a yearly fresh world and people would still play that. Like if they did a league but everything was just the same but you just started again fresh, you'd get people playing it because people love like the fresh economies and shit and merching at the start and everything. It's just different. When certain items aren't in the game, it just makes shit so much more fun. I just can't wait to actually just experience members back when I couldn't, if that makes sense. Because back then I didn't play right now, obviously in 2004, but it's nice to experience the membership that I didn't have when the game moves forward. And even now, like, because I would have loved to have found the game at the start, but I was too young back then. I mean, when RuneScape came out, I was like 2 or some shit. Surfpin. Was Surfpin the one for membership, Samuel? Yeah, it's gonna like the fact that we started off in free to play and then move into members, I think is actually kind of genius, if I'm gonna be honest. The fact that members wasn't accessible at the start is pretty genius, as much as it isn't supposed to be. And they are actually just working on content. I feel like just having free to play was like a big move. Because now everyone moves from free to play into membership with everything they've obtained, all the stats they've gained, and everyone's pretty much on an even keel. Because no one's got any stuff from members already. Like, yeah, people will get it faster if they've got higher levels, but you know what I'm trying to say? It's like everyone's still pretty even when it drops. Obviously, some people are putting in more time than others, but a lot of people have I'm pretty sure have left their accounts members ready. Like, some people have got full rune in the bank, a couple of 100k, and then they've just quit for now until members comes out, which is fair because a lot of people don't want to grind in free to play. You get it? Totally get it. Where's their music gone? It was an early payment method, yeah. Was that the one where you had to like do it via mobile, Surfpin? Or was that different? Yeah, See, you had to buy. I remember going round to my friend's house to use his landline to buy it because he said that apparently his parents never checked the bill thing, so he used to get mine through his as well. He's like, they won't mind. Obviously, I didn't know how much it cost back then, neither did he. He used to just do it. But a lot of people back then never used to check like their landline bills or whatever. It just used to go out and that was it. And then eventually I got a mobile phone and could buy my own with my pocket money. And all of my pocket money would just go on membership. I'd just buy phone credit. Such simpler times, man. Just in general, regardless of RuneScape itself. Time was just better back then. No social media. MSN. Everything was just better. Everything's just gone too far. I know a lot of people feel the same way. Yeah. I remember literally going around asking my friends like what their MSN addies were, and then I'll like say to them, I'll message you when I'm getting on RuneScape and shit like that. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Yep. We never had none of that because the worst thing we had was somebody would make a random custom emote on MSN that you probably shouldn't have seen, but you didn't really give a shit. But it wasn't as bad as some of the shit you see now. First time I got paid, I had to write to jackets and send them money in the post. I remember that too. I remember sending money in the post. I never did it, but I remember it being an option. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I had this friend who was like really into RuneScape, like, and he'd never go to school, and he was always a higher level than us all. And I used to envy him so much because his mom would let him have so much time off. Like, he'd just spend so much time on RS. I'd come back and he'd gone up like loads of levels, and all he did was just stay at home playing. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy how like people's parents played and got like so hooked. Like, I'm guessing you guys know Asmongold as well, the guy who does the reacts and things like that. That his mom used to play before she passed. She used to play World of Warcraft, and she was like level 60. But I find that insane that he used to play World of Warcraft with his mom. I had some crazy shit. Yeah, together. Yeah. I mean, bro, I think everyone dreamed of that as a kid, man. Like, I think you just dreamed of that shit. Yeah, I did the same M5 because I only had free to play. I lived at Clan Wars. I used to just log into the same world every day and just chill with the same people because I used to just, you had like a little family there because you're seeing the same names all the time. Yeah. There's so many that's just skip school and play at RS, man. And you know what? You could probably ask near enough all of them, and they'd say that they don't even regret it. Even if they don't play old school now, or, well, play RuneScape now as such, they probably don't regret it at all. What's going on here? Oh my god, that's annoying. I remember like people having, when people were like 99 woodcutting and 98 woodcutting and stuff, they were like seen as gods. Like back when 99s meant something. Yeah, it was way before 200 mils were a thing. I mean, if you managed to get like 90s or 92, 93 woodcutting anything, you were seen as like a beast. Mo, please. Yeah, like you'd have conversation with them because they'd be seen as the GOAT. Like, you'd see a skill cape, even if it was like fire making, and you'd be like, oh my god, he's got 99 fire making. Like, now you see someone 99 fire making, you're like, oh my god, he spent in 30 hours at Winter Todd or whatever it is. Yeah, 99 cook, anything. The shittest of skills, you were like, wow. And now we've literally got people on 2004scape that have got 99 woodcutting and 99 cooking already. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I could ever bring myself to getting a 200 mil. I think what I found really interesting recently was the people who were doing the free-to-play only Iron Men. Find them pretty interesting accounts. You having a party inducted? Yeah, it's inducted, Samuel. I'll come meet you if you are. $99 fishing's insane, man. GZ on that for sure. That's a huge achievement. Especially when members comes out. You could be like the Shark King. Are you even going to do fishing when members comes out inducted? Like, are you even going to fish sharks for people, or are you just going to be doing something else? I imagine you're going to be doing something else, right? I can't imagine anybody else getting. I hope sharks sell for like 1k, but I doubt it. I mean, to be honest, I imagine there'll be certain people who need them for PKing and things. Because obviously people who are locking down green dregs and things like that, they'll probably want sharks. And there'll be a lot of GP in the game by then. I think you'll get 1k each for them when it comes out. Myself. Obviously, it depends what everyone else priced their sharks at. But if everyone keeps the same price, people will have to pay for it. I think there will be too, bro. And if you can make 160k per hour, that's insane. Like, that's actually madness. By the time members comes out, if you can literally head straight to the fishing guild and make 160k per hour, oh my god, literally on for 10 hours. What's going on? What? How you doing, man? How have you afforded the feathers inducted? Because you haven't been profiting, have you, from fishing? Hey, appreciate that, what, man? Hope you enjoyed the progress videos. I'm going to drop another one tomorrow, so look out for that. Some more progress. Yeah, we getting some levels, but they're taking the time right now. I was the first to make ADXs, sold them to afford feathers. Gotcha. I'm gonna say feathers are like, it's in like 225,000 feathers or something. Any spoil stats? Yeah, no worries, man. I'm not keeping any shit hidden anyway, because obviously we're gonna be live streaming more often anyway, so that's what we're looking like right now. We're trying to knock out 65 range at the minute. We've done some fishing today, done some wood cutting, some magic, some mining. I think we've done smithing since the last update too. It looks like I haven't actually really done much, but we have gained some total levels. Just takes its time now. Did Dragon Slayer and quit? No! How come? Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Thieving, when people do what's it called? That was going to say now. When people do thieving, they're not going to have the rogues outfit for 2 times coins, are they? It isn't out, right? Or is it? I don't know when rogues came out. Was your only goal? Are you going to come back when members comes out? Try that out. Or are you done now? Fair enough. Couldn't remember. What, RS3 doesn't have rogue's outfit? I didn't even know that. I'm guessing they have something of the sort now, because they pretty much have everything that makes it easy scape. So, you know, I was actually lying in bed the other night and I thought about like maybe making an RS3 Iron Man. Sounds dumb, right? Sounds so dumb. I don't know. Just thinking about it. I've seen some videos on people playing some RS3 Iron Men because you can't do microtransactions. And obviously the game's not what it used to be, but I think the way I see it is if you can get past the fact that the game's no longer the same game, then it's a good game, if that makes sense. Like, I think if you can get past the point of pretending it's not old school or RuneScape in general, then in a completely new MMO with just similar areas that you remember, and apparently it's supposed to be fun. I don't know. As I say, I haven't played RS3 for a long time, so I wouldn't know. Apparently it's really overwhelming though when you first log in. Like, there's UI everywhere and shit, and it puts a lot of people off. But I have seen videos of the whole entire screen is just filled with UI. I don't know. Where's my room med anyway? I haven't had a room med yet. Yeah. It is dumb. It's like, it's just... the UI's everywhere there, man. That was the only thing that really put me off. I remember I logged in not so long ago because I wanted to see how many days it was since I arrived. I can't remember even how many it was now. I think it was like 7,000 and something. And anyway, I logged in. I was like, where the hell's the teleport spell menu? Like, everything's just fucking everywhere. It's like 3 different loot menus. Like, what? Oh, really? Yeah, I've never even heard of them games. Were they even before RuneScape came out then? I'm guessing. But yeah, the RS3 UI is probably the main thing I probably will never start. Not the graphics or the abilities, but the UI is just everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's another box with text in, or square boxes with loot in, or I don't know, man. It's just fucking everywhere. But yeah, I think I've just talked myself out of that idea anyway. Maybe I'll just start a free-to-play only Iron Man instead. Is his review in the end that it's absolutely shit? So I imagine anyone who reviews it will probably have the same answer as that. But no, I think the UI is really off-putting for me, personally anyway. '90s games, even the hit splashes. For some reason, when you put EOB, I read it as Fun Orb. Can anyone remember Fun Orb? It's literally just come into my head. I remember Pornhub. Never really played any games on it. I remember Zezima. I remember Zezima went hard on it and like got like rank 1 or some shit on loads of the Pornhub games. That guy was such a beast, man. Anything to do with RuneScape, he was so down for. Wonder what he does now. I don't think he plays much RS anymore, does he? He used to play the Wizard game. I can't remember any of the games on there. It just randomly come into my head then. But yeah. I remember some of like the ones in the high scores like King Duffy and shit like that being really high up on the fun or high scores at the same time as RS. Oh, does he? There's a fucking hell. What's going on here? My stream just crashed for a bit, but I got 90 views back. Never understood why he didn't get views. Yeah. No, man. I think if he could have streamed 16 years ago, he'd have been in a totally different place. I think he'd have had the whole entire internet watching him. Was Nova Life the one who went for the high scores as well? I don't even remember. Yeah, like imagine if you could have actually... I remember I really wanted to like see what his bank looked like and everything back in old school. Well, not in old school, but like old RuneScape. When he had all the party hats and shit apparently, and... I don't know, man. I think there's some YouTube videos somewhere of like his bank videos. I might go and watch some of them later. For nostalgia purposes. A lot of those were faked. Yeah, I think so too. I think a lot of them were made on private servers, weren't they? Club Penguin, man. Club Penguin went hard. I remember one day it was unblocked at school and everyone was playing Club Penguin at school. We never ever managed to get on RuneScape at school because it was always blocked. They were cunts, man. Fucking ruined my childhood not being able to play RuneScape at school. Fucking blocked websites. Used to try like daily to try and get on RuneScape. Like every day we were allowed on the computers, I'd always just fucking try loading it up. I remember, you know, one day something happened and all the sites were like unblocked and we were able to like play anything we wanted. It was crazy. And then they fixed it. But it was good for like an hour or so at lunch. No one told the admin guys that everything was working. Everyone was just playing whatever they wanted and going on whatever they wanted. And fucking Rick-rolling all the computers. Do you remember Rick-rolling? And then when you press the X, it'd give you every single lyric before it would close. Used to Rick-roll all the computers before we finished lessons, and the teachers would have to go around and get all of the listen to all the lyrics on about 30 different computers. In school it said feel free to play PK. Fucking hell, man. Always baffles me that some schools were like you could play it, just it was just unblocked. Baffles me, that does, man. It was forever blocked as, apart from the one time that something, obviously whatever software they used to use failed that one day and we could play for like an hour. You'd always have that weird kid at school that would find that fucked up site that wasn't blocked, and then he'd put it on and everyone would be stood around the computer. Like, there was always just the one weird kid. I think this server will die out in the near future, unfortunately. I mean, you know what? When Members comes out and we get to play for a little bit and the numbers dwindle down to nothing, if I get like 6 months out of it, I'll have enjoyed it anyway. At the minute, I'm just enjoying it for what it is. And if it lasts for another 3 months after Members or 2 months after Members, I'm fine with that. As long as you're having fun at the time, it's what matters. People play for nostalgia, that's why I play. You know, like, for example, music from 2001. The same reason people buy collectibles stuff. Yeah, literally. At the end of the day, it's... I almost feel like nostalgia is better than buying something new and getting excited for that. I feel like it's a different feeling. Yeah, to be honest, I can't see it dying when they release Members and then they obviously release the roadmap of what's coming after Members. Because people will just be excited to play, and Members brings a lot of stuff to the game, man. A lot of stuff. A lot of more viable training methods. A lot more group activities, KBD, things like that. Yeah, there's a lot of content that people will be excited. I mean, a lot of people are just excited to go and do KBD with their friends or their clan. Like, there is a lot to look forward to. Yeah. I think you'll always get a steady 250 people playing. Myself. I don't think it'll be anywhere higher than that. But yeah. I mean, if I open up, what's it called? RSClassic.vet is. Yeah, so they have 51 players right now playing on the preservation, and that's been going for God knows how long. Make of that what you will. If there's 50 people playing an RS Classic preservation project, then right in the mood for heavy shit. Stick my head in. Hate this no copyright music bullshit. Like, it's the one bad thing about streaming on YouTube, that you can't play copyrighted music. Hate it, man. Yeah, I could do, bro. It just depends if anyone would follow over, that's all. Obviously, I'm streaming on here because the base viewership's here. So, yeah, I don't know. It just depends if anyone would want to come over and watch on Kick. It was mainly so I could interact with the guys on YouTube, really, who are watching the videos and everything like that. Just annoying that YouTube doesn't allow you to rank pool's like 140, but to be honest, obviously he's an already fully formed streamer as well, though. So his like following's gonna follow him to any game anyway, just because they like who he is as a person. I think he had like 250 people watching him when we had the war, which is pretty good numbers for a game that's, yeah, not official. But I need to look into some more in terms of music wise on YouTube and what other people do. And as I say, this is my second live stream, and I use the RuneScape music when I make my videos, so I could just play the RuneScape music, but I think people just get sick of that, right? But yeah, I didn't expect to have so many people chilling. We've had quite a few people in and out today. I only expected to have like 3 people watching, and then like they'd go away and I'd probably have like 1 person watching. But no, to have like 12 people, I think we topped out at like 22 people. Pretty nuts. Hope everyone's enjoyed the stream anyway. I'm not too sure what time I'll end. I know we've got practice at some point. Yeah, I'll probably end when you guys get fed up of me. Please don't say now. Any music is cool as long as it isn't too much of a scream or something. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to go for like just some mellow background music, that just something to chill to, you know, while we're just grinding away and just chilling out. Kind of the approach I'm going for. Play RuneScape Soundfont MIDI covers. I don't think I've ever heard of them, to be honest. But no, I've actually enjoyed this stream, to be honest. It's been nice to talk to everybody, and it's made grinding a little bit less annoying, because these levels take forever at this point. Bank space is another thing I'm worried about. What when members comes out, I wouldn't be worried when it comes out. I think it's like 4 times the amount of space when it drops. I think you get like 240 spaces or something like that. So I wouldn't worry too much about that when members comes out. I mean, currently it's a pain. So yeah, we're gonna release the next YouTube video tomorrow at some point. I just wish there'd be some exciting things happen. You know, like obviously if you got like an exciting drop, but in free to play, there's just nothing to aim for that's exciting. Just annoying. Just levels, really. At the minute, there's no more upgrades I can buy. Because the smithers aren't at like Rune Kite yet or anything like that, so there's not many upgrades. We're basically best in slot everything right now. It's just levels. But I'll do some more live streams if you guys enjoy the live streams anyway. It's been pretty chill talking to you guys. For sure. Yeah, I think they need 98 smithing for a Rune Kite. And what are they right now? 94. Another 4 more levels. Enjoying your streams a lot. Appreciate it, man. Can you mine Rune Rocks in free to play? Yeah, Crofty in the wilderness. Deep wilderness by the lava maze, I believe. As I say, well, not as I say, but when we were talking about earlier with the, obviously if the game ever shut down, I just don't know what I'd ever do with the channel. I wouldn't want to just like chuck the channel away. Maybe we'd do like a little series or something on old school or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you guys would do if it did shut down. You guys just go back to old school or make the RS3 Iron Man? Yeah. Get free views a video. I can't believe how many views the videos have got, to be honest. And I know a lot of them views aren't from 2004scape people, because I can see that who searched for 2004scape. And I'm pretty sure, like, maybe let's say 150 of the views are from people from 04 who are looking for 04. But a lot of the views have came from, like, just the homepage of people getting recommended from other old school videos or other RuneScape videos. And I'm just hoping that a few of them have actually come over. I know a couple have, because they've said in the comments, but I'd just love to know how many have actually tried it out because they've seen the video. So I think even if Jagex left the game alone and didn't bother with it, it'd be nice to know that the way that we could get people out there was via, like, content creation, you know? I know the videos aren't exactly the best in terms of editing quality that some of these old school streamers make, and YouTubers. A lot of them don't edit their own videos anyway, but you know what I'm trying to get at. A lot of my clips are just merged together, and that's it. I just hope people enjoy that, because I'm not very good with the whole editing thing. What I was mainly worried about to begin with when I put the first video out. I mean, my first video sucked compared to the other ones. I'm not saying these ones are great, but it wasn't the best. Oh, I found your channel through recommendations? Yeah. I think a lot of people from old school and RS3 have been recommended it. I just hope they'll give it a shot. Be nice to know. Yeah, I think currently as it stands, everything's been covered, and I wouldn't want to just copy people in terms of making another money making guide, because I can literally list out everything in free to play right now that makes money. But I think when members comes out, there's more potential to make some other different like little mini videos. I suppose you could do some videos like start with nothing and see how much you can make in so much time or whatever. Doing some of the money making methods that are currently available for a new player. That could be a pretty little fun mini video. I make a brand new level 3 and see how much money I can make in such amount of time. Things like that you could do, but obviously everyone knows the main money makers right now. There's a lot of people have covered it. Index has covered it. Krabby Gal's covered it. There's a guy currently doing a 04 Iron Man. I think his name's Slayer Man. Did you guys see the Loot Shade website that some guy created? What tells you all of the 04 drop tables? Or make like a top 5 style think it. 2 sticks. So that there, you go on there, it tells you what NPCs drop and what their percentages are and stuff. Pretty cool, actually. It's not like the best, most fanciest looking. I think the guy just put it together pretty quick, but pretty nice if you want to just quickly look up something. But quite a nice little thing to have moving into members, I suppose. I think he does plan to update it. It's pretty useful for seeing some of the stuff. I mean, Donnie the lad at Bandit Camp drops noted swordfish. Who knew that? I didn't. He also drops lore runes and nature runes. And he only has 37 HP. Yeah. And I mean, noted swordfish right now are what? I mean, cooked swordfish right now. Are they cooked or not? Did it say raw or cooked? It just says swordfish, so I'm guessing that's cooked. And they go for what, 190 each at the moment? So it's pretty good money. Especially considering it's noted. I know it's in the wilderness, but who knew that? And you can change the world from free to play to pay to play. You can see the herb drop table. Which level 40 archers are they? Just seem like some of the NPCs are missing, like the KBD and stuff like that. So I don't know if he plans to update it, but yeah, it helps for some of the stuff. A few different monsters, moss giants and stuff. In Birth or Buffer levels. I'm trying to think which ones you mean. Can't think myself. Still here, dude. Thanks for keeping the stream alive. Man, I appreciate you lurking, Magic. I didn't expect so many people to be here as long as they have. I thought Index and Inducted had been here the longest. You guys have been chilling for a while. I mean, I've been live for what? 5.5 hours now? But I appreciate it, man. I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but I hope you're enjoying it, man. To say the least. It's nice to know that some people have enjoyed it. As I say, I plan to do some more, so you guys are always welcome to drop in and chat away. I'll just be here grinding. Honestly got a bit demotivated after I removed chatting in Discord. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me talking earlier, but I had an idea that I'm not entirely sure. I mean, Leo, was you here earlier when I linked the new community Discord that everyone's using, or not? Because there's a new Discord everyone's using to chat in about Lost City. That goes for anyone else as well. If anyone wants an invite, let me know. I wasn't, but you are in the new Discord. Alright, fair enough. So what I came up with earlier was, I'm not entirely sure if it's possible, but I'm not entirely sure if you can link the high scores to Discord. And obviously the reason why he's closed the Discord down was because too many trolls and there was too much moderation needed. I wasn't sure if you could make it so there'd be roles for certain thresholds of total level, depending on what you can do in the Discord. So say, for example, you got 500 total level, you could then speak in the Discord, in the general chat that's in the main Discord. I feel like that would work better to get rid of the trolls, because they could also see whose accounts are linked behind it, and if people were trolling, they could just straight up ban them and ban them in game as well. People wouldn't risk their accounts as much, and there'd be less trolling. I'm just not entirely sure if that can be done. Yeah, something like that. Maybe not 500 total level, but it was just an example. But it was just a simple example that obviously that it might not be 500, but it was just an example that I don't know how long it takes to get 350 total. You know, it's like, it was just an example that the way I see it is that if people were grinding, then they wouldn't talk shit in the Discord. Does that make sense? I'm going to approach Paz with it at some point anyway and see what he's got to say. See if he likes the idea and if it's possible. And obviously certain people wouldn't be able to see that Discord channel unless they had that role of said level, so you couldn't have the trolls in there like reacting to shit and talking shit and whatever else, you know. But I just feel like that would work quite well, and obviously they'd also be able to see whose Discord's linked to High Scores account, because obviously they do that already when you log in via Discord. They must know whose information's linked to what, surely. So if you can also link that to the High Scores and make roles, surely that'd be a good way around the whole trolling situation. Because the trolls just simply wouldn't be able to come in and talk shit because they wouldn't have the total level to do it. It's just an idea that I come up with on the spot, but I just thought that it might work a little bit better than it currently does, because having the community split, I don't like it myself. I was saying to Inducted earlier, I miss just having a little scroll and answering a few questions of people saying, where's Dr. Harlow and shit. But now people are completely missing all of that. And people probably feel as if they're almost alone now because they can't reach out to people for support. Help in certain situations of where to start goblin diplomacy. Things like that. I know you can search up guides, but it doesn't always tell you. You have to look up the classic guides. A lot of people don't know how to do that, because I definitely didn't know. Sure. Just feel like that might be the way around it. Because I do miss it myself. And I spent a lot of time in there talking. to people. There was like a whole community in there, minus the trolls. We had the people who we seen every day in there, you know? You spoke to every day. You like woke up and checked the Discord and checked the general chat, see what was going on and stuff like that. I'm going to speak to him anyway, see what he thinks. Because I think that's the way around it. It should be less moderation completely. Probably played a massive part in people also not playing, to be honest. There's probably also people who have left. I'm not saying everyone has, but probably not helped the situation, truth be told. How many we got online right now? 573. And it's like prime time right now. So there has been another drop off in players. I get that there'll be daily drop offs heading into members release. Yeah, inducted, I completely agree. I feel like it's like a little community of people who already know everybody and they're already all moderators with they've made each other moderator, and you know what I mean? It's, yeah, I don't know. They're all in the know, if that makes sense. They definitely all have a private channel where only they can speak and things like that. Like, you have to be, you know what I mean? Yeah. They definitely go in like the separate channel and talk about stuff, you know? I haven't really spoken it, as I say. I put my video link in there saying that I released episode 4, but now I don't know if people were even watching the videos to begin with, because when I used to put it in the general chat, I'd see the same names that would message. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Paz was very transparent with the channels that he's got in the Discord. But yeah, I'm going to try and put the point across that obviously I've spoke to a lot of people on live stream, and a lot of people do miss the old general chat, and I've thought about a way of getting around it if it's possible. So a lot of people want it back. Obviously, I don't want to chuck a load of work on him if it's too much effort to put it in so it pulls from the high scores to create roles or whatever, or put you into a certain threshold of role. Not entirely sure if it's even possible. But no, I do feel that. I said it when it first, like, I wasn't around when it happened and they closed it off, but I like checked it the next day and I went to speak and it said that you couldn't talk, and then I checked the news post and I was like, no, man. Alright, take it easy, man. Enjoy your bath. Possible for sure, but yeah, it would take some work to set up and maintain. Would it take some work to maintain after it's set up, do you think? I wouldn't want to put like extra workload on him. I just want it to like work. If you hit the threshold, you can now talk. I wouldn't want it to be this thing where he has to keep going back to it, because then that's just not productive enough. It has to just work after it's been set up. Yeah. Just screenshot your total level and then, but I'm not entirely sure if people would abuse that via signing into the private server. You know, like if they set up their own private server, they just have to search up on the high scores, I suppose, and see if your Discord linked your username. Yeah. I feel like if it could pull it automatically, it would take a complete workload off the mods as well, because that's just giving them extra work to do, right? They've got to identify every single person and then give them... And there's what? Like 4,000 people in the channel or something? What about 3,000 of them want to speak? It's a lot. And then you got new people coming in every day that need to identify. It just needs to work. It needs to be a news post that's put out that says, reach this threshold, you're allowed to talk in the Discord. Hit 250 total level, you can speak in the Discord. Hit 500 total level, you can post images in the Discord. Done. So I think it is a shame that it doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, you'd have new people joining every day that needs to be verified. Each person will probably take a couple of minutes. And if you got 10, you're tied up for half an hour verifying people. It needs to be automatic, really. I like how much XP you got till 99 fishing inducted. Will you hit cooking at the same time as well? Oh yeah. We're getting closer to 65 range right now. It's nice. Yeah, I knew that fours would pass me in total levels pretty fast. He's training some skills that are easy to train. I ain't worried though. He's got to get to the hard levels at some point. He's only 60 attack, defense, strength. So he's got to get 70 in all of them. Unsure what I want to do after this. Saw a dream of JX adding whale fishing to our score. It took 1 hour for one fish and it filled the entire 28 slots. What about eating though? How much hit points did it heal when you ate it? Also, how much cooking XP? Maybe they'll add it with sailing. What's everyone's thoughts on sailing anyway? Because there's an alpha coming. Is it this month or next month or some shit? Is anyone going to give that a try? I think I might give it a try, to be honest. Go and sail the seas of RuneScape. It is when you're maxed. Now I'm going to lose my fucking max cape. Yeah, I also agree it should have been a mini game because a lot of things you do are mini game based. I died AFK, a 5k fire streak and 100 laws on Indian server today. Oh man. You died to a random event. You need to remember to log out, man. Like, it's genuinely not worth risking to go AFK for even 30 seconds. Just not. I mean, I went AFK earlier, but I literally lose this, which is not too worried about that, but... Misclick safe spot. What did you die to? Oh, you died here. So you obviously must have like thought you clicked like in here and then just carried on getting whacked instead of you click like got ya. Oh man, that's like oh man. Yeah, that's some kind of pain right there. $5k fire strike as well. Yeah. Lesson learned is always to just double check that you're safe. I'm not entirely sure if you've seen the Boaty clip. Did you see the Boaty clip of his hardcore Iron Man when he accidentally misclicked the entrance to Corp when he went AFK and went inside and died? At least it wasn't that bad. Yeah, so Boaty, the streamer, he accidentally misclicked the entrance to Corp and died on one of his hardcore Iron Men. And I'm talking like end game Iron Man. It was a good few years back now. He's made another like 2. It was almost like a lot of people were trying to dissect it to believe that he did it on purpose. I'm thinking, why would he do that on purpose? Nobody would do that on purpose. Why would you want to kill your own Iron Man that you spent hours obtaining items hardcore, bearing in mind? Like, nah, just... Yeah, no, he didn't do that for clicks. He wouldn't have made enough money off it to do it for clicks. Unless he was burnt. Yeah. I don't know if it, like, maybe, like, just did it because he didn't care. Like, not that he did it on purpose, but wasn't that bothered if he did do it, if that makes sense. Yeah. I genuinely just think it was an accident itself. It's probably easy done. A lot of mouses these days are very, like, you don't have to click the mouse that hard for it to activate the click. As he gets up, he like clicks the mouse, so to me he's just applying pressure to his hand and probably doesn't even realise. At this point he's probably been playing RS for like 8 hours. Yeah, Iron Man's fun up until the end game grind of raids and stuff like that, to be honest, because it just gets tedious after that. Like doing thousands of ox just for a twisted bow. The only reason I hate Iron Man for that reason. When I created my Iron Man, I enjoyed it up until like late game. My Iron Man's on about 112 now. But yeah. Early Iron Men are so fun, like from level 3 up until I'd say 85 or something. I'm talking like early. Really good fun. I haven't. Never tried Ultimate Iron Man. Never tried it. I don't think it'd be for me. I don't really understand Ultimate Iron Man because they just use like Death's Coffer as a bank, whatever it's called, or retrieving items as a bank, or using the loot bag as a bank. To me, you might as well just use a bank instead of keep killing yourself all the time. Like, to me it doesn't make sense that you can store items certain places as well. Like, at that point you might as well have access to a bank. And then end game items, you can't keep all of the items that you want because you don't have enough space to hold them. I don't know. I think if you were to ignore that and you weren't allowed to use death storage and looting bag, I think you could have an enjoyable game mode on your hands. Is there anybody even that's done that? Like done a series where they're not allowed to use looting bag and death storage? I wouldn't mind watching a series on that if there is one. But few that I did see use all the cheeses. I wouldn't want to watch a series that uses all the cheese of the storage options. Ruins the game mode for me. The whole reason you're playing it is so you can't bank, so why are you banking? The only problem with old school, they just always try and find a way around making it easier than what it was intended. I've actually also never made a hardcore either. But I think I'd inevitably die to a DC, so it's always put me off. It's never been on the radar to do it. Alright, we're nearly at 65 range. Nice index. Easy, man. I'm gonna pause the music real quick while I get this level up. Taking so long. So after doing some mining, decided to come and do some range. That's 65 range coming in. YouTuber voice. Right, let's get this kill. Well, to be honest, I don't really. I miss Money's streams. He doesn't stream in English anymore, so I can't understand him, but I used to really, really, really enjoy his PK and streams in English. Oh, was you really? Alright, let's get out of here. Flip or what? I think it might have been, actually. You might be right there. Right, what do we do now? That's the question. I don't know what to train. Yeah, I bought it the other day for 120k. Super expensive, actually, for what it is. What do I do? What do I train? Someone give me a skill to go and train. 70 woodcut? Go and do it. Lame index for the woodcutting content. I need to buy a tinderbox. get a tinderbox now. Two GP on the floor if anyone wants it. Quick, get it. I'm gonna edit my next vid. Or are you doing another progress video index or something different? I do constantly, don't worry about that. The amount of level ups that... do you use a replay buffer index, by the way? When you're recording? Or do you just hit record and hopefully you get the level? Yeah, if you look into setting up a replay buffer, it's super simple to set up. I have mine on 60 seconds, so anything that you missed in the 60 seconds, you just save it and then you can edit it. So a lot of the level ups I miss, I then go back and just add the audio to it, like 61 fishing or whatever, you know? Really, really simple to set up, but a game changer when it comes to missing level ups. You just hit save. You can't even fuck it up, really. It's impossible. Unless you missed a minute of replay buffer. OBS. Do you use Streamlabs OBS or do you just use OBS? You can set it up in both. Yes, if you go to OBS, literally just go on YouTube and type in how to set up replay buffer on OBS. It'll take you 5 seconds to set up. And then just make sure you turn it on when you open your OBS software. And then you'll understand how simple it is and how much of a game changer it is. You can't go wrong with it. Because any clips that you do miss, you can just hit save and then it knows, because it's already pre-recorded it for you, kind of thing. And you can set it for longer than a minute if you wanted to. You can do 5 minutes. Maybe we'll get a tree spirit. Get a rune axe. That'd be nice. A bit of a cash injection. I thought you said 70 woodcutting was fast. Why am I not 70 woodcutting yet? This is slow. Alright, Index, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how many of you guys are still here if you're watching this woodcutting content. But I'm glad that you guys came and chilled out today anyway. Don't know how many of you are left, but appreciate you guys stopping in anyway. Been nice. vibing. Appreciate it, man. Not the best content right now, but we got some chilled music on with some woodcutting content. What more could you ask for? I found me mixing up my skill. Where am I going? I found me mixing up the skills has improved my dopamine as well. Getting like all different levels in one day. Sometimes when you like grind out 60 to 70 mining, pain. Whereas if I do a mining level a day up until 70, I think that'll be a lot less tedious. And if I bank all the coal, that should get me 60 miner, 60 smithing even. Might even get me more than 60 smithing if I go for 70 mining. Which would be nice. Maybe now that I'm going to do the mining level a day method, maybe use the cash on crafting or magic. Potentially magic instead of crafting, because cow hides are a joke. I even thought about killing my own cows. Down at the crafting guild. Yeah, hard leather bodies. Just leather all the way up to 28, then hard leather bodies. The best method right now, but I'm thinking I might just get 63. And then I think it's 63 for green D-hide bodies. If I just get, it's either 63 or 64. I think it's mad even that this works. Like, how has this been coded, man? Like, how is this even a thing? How is this working? With even the same text goes yellow. Like, there's so much effort been put into this, man. Ridiculous. I can remember all these random events. But yeah, crafting is a pain with the cow hides reaching 100 GP each now. I remember I was buying them for like 35 GP each. I wish I bought way more now. And did crafting non-stop when I had the chance. I feel like the time's gone now. Yeah. Literally people are selling them for 100 each now, man. It's pretty fucked up. To the right person they will be, yeah. You probably get like 110, 120. Maybe even more than that. Some people are paying stupid prices for things now. Some people were trying to sell coal earlier for 190 each. Not entirely sure how much luck they've had with that. Bearing in mind it was 140 earlier today. Right, guys, I think I am just going to end the stream here before everyone leaves from the Resident Sleeper woodcutting content. Yeah, I just want to appreciate you all for stopping by. I didn't expect anybody to stay as long as they have. I know a lot of you have been in here for like an hour or so, maybe even longer than that. I'm not entirely sure how many of you guys are still here, but appreciate you guys checking in anyway. And I'll probably be live again tomorrow, actually. We'll do some more of these live streams. Pretty fun. Keep me entertained whilst these grindy levels are so long. So yeah, new video should be out tomorrow. More progress. Obviously, you guys have had a sneak peek anyway. But yeah, I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, I'll catch you guys all tomorrow.